am immortal king, I am the king and sing, I bring the music scene back. Hear my empirical rhymes added lyrical flow to this rap that's a fact. Fresh meat on the scene, I flesh out my routine to slip in between the obscene and uninteresting. Just a smoke treat for my infernal machine, I've sent to blow up on this track. Let me explain why my name's in this game. Let me share with you my hardship and pain. Let my left brain analyze and devise all these rhymes so your mind can surmise that my flow tells and lies. And I'm here to surprise, terrified at a mind. Say I actualize dreams I locked up inside, jeopardized by my intricate demons. Released every line symbolizing my triumph. I don't know everyone's hardships, didn't grow up with your pain. But I know that I'm the farthest thing from a thief looking for money or fame. I'm keeping it real, I over-reveal, I weep and I squeal. I'm cut to the real, an automobile that is stuck and get aimed at the cliffs of unreal.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
My journal is full of eternal requests to be blessed, but I'm stressed, can't digest it. The truth is a monster suppressed by my youth and expressed as a manifestation of blind ignorance. I confess the first step to assess the regrets that I've left unaddressed. I'm obsessed with my quest to find rest, decompress, get things off of my chest, finally take a breath. Used to believe money brought what I need, sought after riches to pockets with greed. Bought me a life only seen in my dreams, forcing it all but was missing a piece. Where was the glee, my guarantee? Thought I'd be free of the misery carried through life, it's still torturing me. Yet I'm still filled with the dread of waking up alone in an ivory bed, vacant that I know what's running through my head, shaking I'm alone as I stare at my phone, painstakingly waiting for love that's as pure as my own. Cause I thought I could answer the world, wasn't top at the chance it unfold. But I fought in that fight isn't dead, and I won't stop that fight till I'm dead and I'm cold.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
Master of disguise, makes some wise cramps lost on you with the best advice. Try and realize where your bias lies. Blinded anger leads to hatred, but you can't surmise that the worst threat to your mindset is the toxic trust you inside, spit into your eyes. Take a cobra's aim to immobilize. Play the victim just to save your pride. Spewing lies, think you slide, try to mesmerize friends you hurt who think the world of you. They'll desert you in the great divide. Takes a second just to tell a lie. Deception mountain piling up too high to climb. Tick tock, look like you're left alone to die. Hurry up, you're already out of time.
Daylight turns cold, rise from the shadows.
Continue with unlimited rhymes intertwined with sublime wit inside of my mind, undefined by the rules of mankind. Chords align like the clocks at the start of springtime. Let's skip ahead. Sick of the attitude, sick of the attitude, sick of the poor being used without gratitude. Leave moral turpitude, growing in magnitude, suffocates all the way work to combat it. Lost by corporations that intrude on the everyday lives of mankind. That's enough for you. Golden shake, savageries, millions for worshiping, full of sick trouble tea. That's not enough for you. You act like you have it all, but the more you flaunt, the more you prove one thing. I am the king. I am the king. I am the king.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hello, hello. I have spent all morning working very diligently on an important photo that honestly I just want to make into a shirt. That's it. That's it. I can't. Girl loves her rocking horse, man. Too freaking cute. Kill me. Scrape my eyes out. Too adorable. Okay. Let's finish this puppy up. That's a little treat for the early stream comers. Welcome in.
Here you go, kill some demons.
Hey, Coaster, thank you. Hope my back is getting better. Man, this is a rough. It's rough, man. My back is beat up. Okay. Let me do tiniest bit. Are we getting more snow? I think so. I don't know. It's cold. I know that much. Does that count for anything? Oh my God, Darcy, back up. It's too cold. For real, Jordan. All right. I guess we'll
Good day.
pop over here and we'll do this, yeah. All right. What's up, YouTube? Mr. LLAMARPG here, and today we're going to be finishing up the Fury Druid guided playthrough. Now, this should just be part hell, as we did finish Nightmare in the last one, and hopefully we just get this done in one nice and simple take. The big thing, of course, is you can spend more time farming on this character. We did spend some time farming earlier on this character, and I thought it did a really good job of showing ways that we could improve the character a lot and just make it a better feel, right? So when we went to Nightmare early on there and we got into the tower at level 31, it was kind of difficult. We went back, we farmed a few levels, we picked up the Death's Gear, we came back, and all of a sudden Nightmare was feeling a lot stronger. Then our maul started to fall off in damage. It was taking a little bit longer to kill things and everything. He's just posing. I know, it's great. And it kind of got worse again. We made the Crescent Moon, got that gear upgrade again, started doing some more damage, started feeling good again. So we're kind of in that feel-good area of End of Nightmare, and we'll see how it feels in Early Hell. If Early Hell is feeling too rough, maybe we go back, level a tiny bit more in Nightmare, and then, of course, for the guided playthrough sake of just finishing, I will rush through and finish all of these bosses, but I do think that this has been a really good guided playthrough to show kind of what happens with melee characters when you take your time, when you farm a little bit of gear, when you do a little bit of stuff moving your way through. So let's talk about our gear, talk about where we are at. Our resistances are not great. This is where I do think we will get, we'll make a coral ring or something to help out. The prismatic amulet, of course, is also something we can look at. Just ways to increase our res a little bit. Enough strength for our weapon, and then the rest mostly in vitality, a little bit in dexterity. We do have Heart of the Wolverine, which we've invested in. We've maxed Fury, mostly maxed Lycanthropy. We have enough points in Werewolf where we are able to have the attack speed needed for 5 frames per hit. So that's something that we were looking at. Again, using the calculator is really solid there on Icy Veins. And so we're kind of bouncing between here and here. You could, of course, also go a little bit more on Grizzly. We talked about that. Gear-wise, Crescent Moon, which has been godly, having the ignore target defense, and, of course, the static, bringing some AoE to the character. Just a random 3 rune helm, just to get resistances. Magic Find here. Again, nothing there, and a Nagel Ring here. We really don't have a lot in the way of jewelry. Twitch Throw. Our dual deaths pieces, which are just godly and the best in slot for combination right there. And Saigon's Boots. And then life and some dex and strength, and I guess life res and dex is kind of the main thing. And then like a little max damage piece right there. So that is everything we've got. Let's get a sob up. Let's get our stuff rolling. and let's move on out. So, again, we will take some looks. I think I'm on players 8. Yeah, I was like, man, this is really hard to kill. So that's players 8. Not bad for the damage dealt there for P1. Yeah, again, our resistances are pretty bad. We will probably do some crafting to help them out a little bit. But this is just where it is right now. Saab probably gonna die here. This is a tough group to fight. With the lightning enchant over there. Because the Saab also didn't have great resistances. And, I mean, the physical as well. We can leave it. We can just move forward. So remember, you do not need to fight everything. That is a cursed boss group right there. We'll leave that alone. Like,
At Mr. Lamask, I would like to point out that Grubby and 3 other streamers are playing Heroes 3 right now and have like 10,000 viewers. You might gain viewers if or when you try it, Mlamaku.
wow.
Finally
playing with
broke
some
my
friends.
streak of bad luck. Found Soy,
People who
Vex,
know how to play
and
it.
Death's Fathom all within 1 hour on the plains of despair last night.
Wow.
Never mind the 15 hours of nothing before that.
Yeah, of course. Ignore that part. GG. Why did I make Crescent Moon in such a weak weapon? Because it's the weapon that we found, and requirements-wise, it is the weapon that we could use. And it works fine. The big thing about Crescent Moon is getting static charges off. Right? Like, that is its main everything. So if I'm hitting and getting a bunch of static charges off, I can finish these dudes off. And yeah, the damage is going to be a little bit slower than if I had made it in like a little bit better weapon, but any elite base is going to be massive requirements. So, you know, we're talking 160 strength, 150 strength, 195 strength, whatever. But again, our focus is just swing and hit. So I would say the ideal would have been getting a 3-socket Tabar and using that. It's got a better damage profile overall. Thank you, 6Wall and Jeter, for those subs, by the way. But getting a 3-socket Tabar means you literally just have to find it or get lucky cubing it for sockets. You can't ever just force it, right? So in terms of not spending hours and hours and hours looking for the base, we found a base that was good enough. Guided playthrough, and we've been able to farm and, you know, do a lot in the time because we did make it, as opposed to if I had waited all that time. So sometimes you say, this is good enough, and you move forward. It's not a Bardiche, it's a Lochaber axe. So it's the exceptional version, and it's only 82 strength requirement, so that was what I really liked about it. Yeah, a Bardiche should probably be a little too weak, right? I wanted to have more than that. We wanted a little more than that. 1200 max per hit is pretty decent. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, that's the thing is, you know, it's not a bad, like, weapon at all. The min is low. That's really its issue. 132 is it just has a low min damage there, but it's okay. It does what it needs to do. Insight in an exceptional base would be pretty pog. So we made an insight for our mercenary. So he's rocking that, which he's dead at the moment, but we'll go get him after this, maybe. The problem with Hell is our mercenary isn't stacked in every like way possible right now, and that is making it really difficult for him because he doesn't have any life leech. So spending time getting like a bulwark or something would have done a lot for us. Yeah. So, you know, we took it online a while ago, and so that's what we've been working with. 5 defense, no thank you. Alright, we have a couple skills. Rain, thank you. So we can either continue with Heart of the Wolverine here, or we can go more lycanthropy. I also think a respec would be possible to shift out of this. It does have the added damage, which isn't bad. I guess the question is, where would I even go? I guess to Oak Sage would be the thought. And just go for like really max life and be a little tankier. You know, I like that idea. Let's do it. Because I have ignore target defense, the attack rating not as important there. I think going this way. Let's go ahead and put our 80. Where am I getting 2 more strength from? I have 2 strength right there. Okay. So 80 strength, good enough. A little bit of dexterity is fine. Make sure we can swap that out. Put the rest into vitality. Yeah, my res aren't great. Again, making a coral ring probably going to be the best. So we need a... Let's see. Coral ring is which? A rejuve potion. Okay. So this, and magic ring. So I guess let me go buy that ring back. Actually, this one's a higher. Okay. So that's literally a simple craft. And now we get 23 light res. Easy as that. Alright, so shape-shifting, we'll max there. Yeah, the idea would be having a few more points in bear could be good. We need 8 points there. But I could also just like max Oak Sage. But then I guess having a point in bear is still beneficial for tanking with that. So let's jam Oak Sage up. Let's just like get really tanky. Okay, we'll go like that. D. Perfect. All right. Now our light res is a little bit better, still not amazing. Again, our mercenary like is really failing on this gear, so that's kind of the difficulty, but he does have an insight, which is nice at least. Yes, a prismatic Ami would be very nice. So hopefully that Oak Sage helps with everybody. Keeps everyone alive a little bit longer. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is going pretty well. Considering we're only 59 and did not spend time like leveling in Nightmare more, this character's actually holding up really well. Yes, so ignore target defense is on Crescent Moon. So that literally removes the attack rating for regular mobs, not for bosses and stuff, but for, you know, regular monsters, non-elites. That removes the attack rating defense portion of the formula. So I literally do not need to worry about that. That part gets removed, so, you know, you can see I just hit so much more often now because I have ITD. So there is two portions of the chance to hit calculator. The first one is my attack rating versus the monster's defense. The second one is my level versus the monster's level. And same vice versa. Their level versus my level, their attack rating versus my defense when they're trying to hit me. So, by me having ignore target defense, it just removes that whole piece of that calculation there. So I just get to hit then. So, I don't need to worry about getting all this attack rating there because it doesn't change. That part of the formula is done, right? Yes, the lightning enchants are brutal, man. I don't like fighting those guys. They just kill me and all of my dudes. Plus the pike women are just like pretty brutal anyways. But thankfully, we have really nice damage. You love the sound of the Fury hits? Yeah, it's nice. Thanks, Leblue. Do you remember the hacked white items with the tiny text? Oh yeah. Loved those. And they'd have like 50,000 jewels stacked on top of each other, jammed through them and stuff. Or was this a month ago? It was a month in the making. So yeah, I mean, we're leveling, I say, actually pretty well here. I do still think a faster level would be just going back to Nightmare. So if we wanted, we could just do that, right? Like literally don't feel like you have to be stuck in hell. We could go back to Nightmare, summon our dudes, go players 8, and we can go and do Eldritch. We could go and do the terror zones, which Durance of Hate is terrorized right now, so we could do some Mephisto farm if we wanted. So like, you know, because in Nightmare, we're not gonna, this isn't gonna be scary. Like in Hell, it's scary, we're cursed a lot more, there's a lot more, you know, just like issues and things coming up. In Nightmare, this isn't scary at all. You had under 600 HP yesterday, what happened? We got an Oak Sage rolling. So you can literally just run out and level up over here if you want. We could farm Mephisto. Let's go ahead and farm Mephisto. Let's do players 3 Mephisto. Let's see what that feels like. So much light enchant. So here is where our attack rating does still matter, right, against the bosses. So a little bit more difficult. Put on a black and try and get some crush and blow hits in. So, not having Heart of the Wolverine for the extra attack rating here does hurt a little bit more, but that's okay. It's also a terrorized Mephisto, so he's going to have more. Actually, yeah, he's only 16, so. Probably similar to what his actual level is here. And Longstaff. Dang. Got real close there. Real close. One staff off. So we could level, we could farm, you know, again, this is just like if you want to spend that time, you can do that.
Good day.
And I think that's one of the really fun ways to play the character as well. Ooh, 12 max damage. Is taking a little bit of time, you know, with these characters here. And doing a little bit of Mephisto farm, doing a little bit of... There's one. You know, leveling there. We could level up to like 70. And then we'd have max Oak Sage and max Lycanthropy and be, you know, great. And it wouldn't take that long, right? We could do that in a couple hours there of just farming. So, you know, keep your options open with that stuff for sure. Do we ever get better Merc armor? We didn't. That's something that I've like slacked a little in this, you know, guided playthrough is I haven't been working super hard on my mercenary. We got him the insight and he does okay, but without like a bulwark, without getting him maybe like a smoke or, you know, something else to help out, it just like, it's, you know, he's struggling a little bit. So that's why he's dying. We're also a little low level at 59 there. So for the mercenary, you know, if I really want my mercenary to run with me, I would level up to, you know, 70. I would get him a bulwark with Nightmare Countess farming or whatever. We could also do some Hell Countess farming. Try and maybe pick up, you know, a co-rune, and then we could make that obedience for him or something. That'd be really sweet. Or obedience for ourselves even, because that's just a godly weapon. So, you know, we could do that. We could just do kind of a variety of different things, have some options, and then I would get him some sort of armor and probably go from there, you know, like, and then he'd be much more survivable and he'd, you know, have a better time. Now, he's still going to have difficulty, and this is just tough, but he's still going to have some difficulty with like curse and some archers and things. So that can be a little difficult for him, and we can't teleport to save him. So it's a little tough with this character with the mercenary, but having the Oak Sage, having a bear, having more levels where now our bear is like, you know, has a few extra points in it, survives a little longer, can tank and be in the way more. Having all of those things can definitely help him. And then that just helps us. And then additionally, with a character like this, if you really want your mercenary and stuff, you're not going to be running through everything. But rather, if you like spend a little time So, you know, if we like go through and we kill everything right here, and then we move to this and we kill this shaman, and then we come over here and we kill these guys, right? If you kind of do that a little bit more, I find that it helps. It's much easier to keep your mercenary alive than if you're just like running through everything and he's getting dragged behind, just getting hit by stuff. So Cure Helm is really nice. That helps with curse and poison. So yeah, Cure is a super nice helm as well. But you definitely want some sort of lifesteal. So right now with the insight, he doesn't have any lifesteal, and so that's problematic for him, and he has no way to just, you know, regain his life and actually be able to come back in and fight well. The shaman minions still give experience after they've been resurrected. No. One resurrection, or I mean, you know, once you kill them once, that is it. There is no more experience to be had. Waypoint. Andariel, of course, another decent farm spot. Hell Andariel, one of the best farm spots in the game for a large variety of items. So, definitely something to consider when doing your farming. And maybe the best place to find like Jalals and stuff. Here, probably Nightmare Mephisto. Have we already discussed Werewolf IS in this playthrough? So it's no longer crazy. It's just all IS summed together. You don't have primary versus non and everything. So they simplified it greatly. But exclamation mark IS calc right there. Takes you to the IS calculator, and that is the one that's the most up-to-date D2R calculator in the game that you can just use, and that will give you everything you need to get started, at least with figuring out, you know, how many points in werewolf you want, what weapons you want to use, etc. Best place. Shaco is going to be Helen Dariel. Tal's Amulet is going to be probably technically Nightmare in Dariel or something. Just Helen Dariel's got way better drops though, and very similar chance. Or like normal cows or something, right? Like Tal's Amulet is a very strange one. And Tal Armor, the best place to farm, probably besides terror zones if you can, is going to be Pindle. We've got some champion afflicteds here, which is annoying, but thankfully we have some physical damage as well to help out. I do want to kill this shaman. He's just being annoying. Yeah, this is not a great... you know, it's not great having afflicteds down here. If it's super bad, there's like another boss group over there that's terrible. Then we can just avoid it. There's also a physical immune zombie there, so really just very unfortunate grouping here of mobs, but feels like between our physical and lightning damage, we're able to clean up and do a little bit at least. So that's nice. Now this guy I'm a little bit more worried about. He might be difficult.
Yes.
Do that. We'll grab some antidote potions for Endariel. We have another skill point. Let's go ahead and just do another lycanthropy point. Okay. Let's see if we can do anything there. Probably not. Probably just good to go forward. Endariel. See, like this right here is kind of nasty. So I'm going to try one thing, which is try... Okay, our weapon broke as well. Try and drag him, the boss, and all these minions away, as that is just a lot of... Okay, we'll reset. Just too many tainteds down there with the lightning immune and stuff. That's just really annoying. Go repair.
Good day.
Sometimes that's just how it is. It's just full of bad stuff. It's also not a great map. Jaren. Darn. Okay, let's see if we can get a little bit better. Get some less spawns there. Perfect. Let's kill you. And perfect. Okay. So rather than take all that time trying to fight through all that garbage, we will just go here. Now, something you can also do is remember, me attacking Endariel is actually harder. So you can attack mobs next to Endariel if you want to get your static procs. But, I do want to kill this guy at least. There we go, got a little bit more. It'll be easier once we can kind of clear out some of the other stuff here. Remember, every one of these antidotes that we drink is an extra 30 seconds of 50 res. Our mercenary will die to Endariel like instantly. She kind of absolutely destroys. And there we go. Now Endariel has been knocked down to 50%, which is the max that static will give. So now we can hit for crushing blow with our black, as that does not have a base there. And that was very weird. We picked up... Ow. Okay, let's kill these guys. So we have less dudes just kind of on top of us right now. Go back.
Yes.
And we're a little under leveled. And again, this is where our attack rating does matter. And so because we're running less attack rating, the boss fights are going to be a little bit harder with this. So again, that's just something to note. We'll pull back, get our crushing blow again here. try and keep our sage out of the way. But you guys know how well that goes. Now it's just getting some crush and blow hits in. Where we can. We'll go ahead and swap back over as this is our main damage dealer. Fury, Crescent Moon. And just like that, give yourselves the clap, everybody. But before you do,
Good day.
let's go swap some Magic Find gear on. Good enough. All right.
I can't carry.
Do that. We got the Flames Mace, which is fun. We got the Cuirass, which is my favorite armor in the game, Heaven's Brethren. Not like good, really, but I just always liked it. Now, it actually could be nicer than Twitch Throw in a way, just because it has the 75 to life. But I need the IAS right now.
Good day.
I'll put that
Either
to
way,
good
it's better
use.
for our mercenary.
I'll put that to good use.
We'll give him some upgrades. Why not? We'll pick some things up. Act 2 on the way. It's not a great armor, but it's fun. We'll pick these up for money. 2 to pally skills. Wow. Cold res 25 and half freeze. Don't really need the cold res, unfortunately, there. Okay, let's go here, there, and we can put these away and swap that back on. Nice and easy. This is actually a very fun weapon. Sure Shrill has cannot be frozen and freezes target. Nice damage on it, plus big added cold damage. I actually really enjoy this. This would be something I would use on like a zealot or something. You know, obviously for us now, not really the spot, but can't be frozen things is nice. And some frozen orb charges. Because why not? Alright, let's continue forward. We have our level 60, which is all we technically need for Ancients. Again, you can do more. You can spend this time leveling, and I would recommend it. At this point, we are literally moving forward just to move forward for the sake of time. But highly recommended that you spend that time and level a little more. And, you know, we've shown what this character can do. Just killing stuff on the way, and it's been a good time. Actually impressed. This character has impressed me. I think this is a one of the higher tier melee characters. New Mercs with Cold Aura. He's got the Cold Aura, but I mean, Asab is, you know, we've talked about that. He's too under-leveled as well. So he's going to have similar issues that we're going to have. One of the better dumpster fires. I would say I don't classify him as a dumpster fire. Like, I think he actually has some merit and value. With a little bit of leveling and stuff, I think you'll not only get through the game, but have a smooth time through the game. And it'll be enjoyable. Now. So. I think he's actually decent. I'd say he's like right there with Frenzy Barb, honestly. I mean, Frenzy Barb is one of the best. Well, that was dangerous. Jesus. For just like a playthrough style, I think he fits right in. So I'm gonna teleport through here, but feel free to take your time. And the Maggot Lair is actually not too bad as you're killing things generally one-on-one, which fights pretty well. Plus with our static, you know, we get to hit a little bit more now. Not everything will get static because there are the beetles. So that'll be a little bit annoying, but our physical damage should be high enough to be able to deal with them. No, we're just on players 1.
Hello.
Good day.
So we'll grab our staff. Keep rolling. Sunder Charms drop in Hell Terror Zones, but exclusively in Hell, so we are not going to be getting them like a lightning one for this character or anything. Additionally, if I did pick that up, my god, my light res would be so terrible. Yeah, the losing form every couple minutes is kind of annoying. Like, I understand, it's tough. I understand, you know, kind of putting a duration on the form and everything with that and making lycanthropy where you want to invest a few more points into it so the form is longer. But man, it also sucks. I'm like, would the game be better if they just had permanent permaform? You just shifted out of it when you were done? Or is that just going too easy mode? We're, you know, hand everything to you.
It's locked.
I mean, lycanthropy also gives you max life. Maybe it's like, yeah, you can re-up the form. And then there's a deform skill. That's an interesting take on it.
Snakes. Hate snakes.
Okay. See what we got. Not bad. I do think this is very unfortunate that this group is up here. Sheesh. I do think they could.
Sun warms.
I don't know. Every time I think I have an answer, I'm like, well, maybe not. I mean, I think adding teleport to form is definitely on my to-do list.
Oh. Good day. Please state your
Yeah,
business.
formed spell casting would be so nice. Even if it's like worse frames, but you know, not terrible, but so I wonder if that,
Can't carry
like, my first thought when I say that is, does that make like a PvP druid have a single point in lycanthropy and then like bear form or something? And they just like teleport around.
This was not
Giant
designed by
life.
Nature's architect.
Now, I guess the piece would be make the frames not great. So it's a lot slower telly, a lot slower tornado, everything. So then there's a drop off. So I think that could be a fair balance to it. I don't actually know the frames of bear or not, but I imagine it's not good.
Potion can't cure.
Greetings.
Yeah, like an Amazon trying to teleport around.
This was not designed by Nature's architect.
Now, this is going to be a tough zone as specters are physical immune. So this is a zone I would recommend probably trying to telly through if you can. This is probably one of the hardest zones just for melee characters overall because of that. You get swarmed by ghosts who are physical immune,
Where can I take you?
and it just sucks. Transformed frames are better? No way. Shifted frames are between early and they can reach 9 frame anymore, so better than untransformed. What?
This was not designed by Nature's architect.
I gotta make a note of that. Okay. So I mean, I guess the thought is, if you're only, whew, look at that, have fun. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If you're only allowing for teleport in form, it's not a big deal. If you're allowing for pretty much everything in form, now you're just going to have giant bears teleporting around better frames in PvP, and they're going to be so busted. So that would need to be adjusted. I don't throw woofs out for meat shields. There you go. Get my raven.
Not enough mana.
Again, there are ghosts in here, but not all the time. So this is one of those areas where you may get some ghosts, you may not get some ghosts. You can always respawn it without ghosts, and you can slow play your way through the tombs and stuff. The arcane is really the only area I think that this character will super struggle with there. Again, we will drink our Thaywing potions here, and this is going to be a tough fight. I do have a cold res ring right there, so we'll go ahead and put that on. I do want the attack rating actually, so we'll put that on over that. Gets us to 77 cold res, which is nice. And we will head down. Try and get some hits. You know, static is actually going to be worse here because it's harder to land. So I'm going to switch over to the black. Black has a 40% chance of crushing blow. Whereas the static, I think, is what, like 7% chance or something? TP up there. And again, just a difficult fight. Thankfully, every time he knocks us to 1 life, we drop F for him.
Good day.
Good day.
Good day.
Check a few more of these guys. We'll get all these summons out.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Because why not? Keep it nice and simple. Kills our bear, we resummon our bear, and this is also, again, we're having a few more levels there. Would do a lot, because our bear would survive a lot more. We'd be able to just kind of hang on the side and hit. So unfortunately, our bear is. But we're doing all right. Getting decent damage in here.
Greetings.
Where's the Feral Rage? Feral Rage is harder to hit with right now because I don't have much attack rating on it. And it gives me like a little bit of lifesteal and stuff, which is nice, but so I'm not actually really getting much lifesteal out of this. And then once you get Duriel down to low enough, you feel like you've got enough crushing blow hits on him and stuff. You can shift back over to your main damage dealer for a little bit more damage with every hit. This is hell. And again, this is hell on the probably the hardest fight. Duriel just hates melee. One more round. Yeah, Holy Freeze is just brutal. The walkthrough is tough without twink gear. I mean, yeah, this is showing again, like, without that gear and also a little bit, like, under-leveled and stuff right here, right? I'm not taking all the time. But I would definitely say this is shown that you don't need to have super twink gear for this character. A little bit of farming and a little bit of leveling go a long way in this guy's journey. Alright. I guess we have our Nagel still on and stuff. I do have a gold dagger in my stash if I wanted to really slow it down, but Duriel's just gonna drop us a bunch of portals anyway, so what's the matter? Just like that. Act 2.
So many bears have died to bring this to us. A moment of silence, please.
Diablo.
Beware, found demons and beasts.
Find you yet.
It's not bad damage. Give that to an Act 5 mercenary and let him go to town on some dudes, you know? Grab some stamina potions. We did a gear summary at the start, but we can do a quick show. It's honestly not terrible gear. It's like, you know, very basic. You could get all of this in a free game online. But yeah, Act 5 mercenaries are really nice. Especially the bash ones. They have battle cry, which is really helpful. And they're a little tankier. I really like them. Yeah, they added a new one in BTD or in D2R, but they also buffed them. They gave them more life, I think. Ow, ow. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, great. Souls. Champions. Don't love that. I actually do think we'll have a flare jungle. There, we have our spider. Feels like it should be out to the right or something. I don't know. We'll grab the eye. Does it play through a skip through? This is a little bit column A, little column B. So it's a guided playthrough, but the next, you know, piece of all of the playthrough. Yeah, I at least want to go get the waypoint. And with all those souls, that's nasty. The next piece of the playthrough you have to note is spending some time just like running more Mephisto runs, doing more leveling, all of that to put yourself in a spot where you can do more. Okay, so it's not a skip map, and we have souls, so because of that, well, hold on, maybe 3 does kick right. Even in a guided playthrough, I do think you should consider skipping some areas. Hold on, this is 1, 2. Never mind. I don't think it's a skip, but yeah, this is not skipping. All right, that's fine. We will come again. And hope that this time we do not get souls. But teleporting through some areas and stuff, always a good idea anyways. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah. A lot of people think they have to kill every single monster. You do not. Okay, that gets us 40 light res, which helps. Gosh dang it, we got souls again. Alright, let's just try our best to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. If this was hardcore, we reset every single time we see souls, no matter what. Without it, we can, you know, be a little more daring. Ouch. Okay, lovely. Oh, God. Sheesh. Say GG. Oh. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright. You know, souls, man. You can also do one of my favorite strategies, if so desired, which is just reset the maps. You can literally just go to normal, go back to hell, go to normal, go back to hell until your spider forest connects you to the flare jungle, and you do not have to go through the Great Marsh. So that can be another simple way to kind of avoid having to deal with Great March and souls and all of that. Looks like we don't have souls this time, so that is nice. Act 3 maps. That's what you get sometimes. Just how she goes. We'll leave a safety checkpoint. In case we die, we can walk back from that. But without souls, we should be good unless we just make an absolutely terrible teleport. And so long. Close. All right, Flare Jungle. Now, Flare Jungle can be super nasty. You get a lot of little spawns like that. We really just want to get to the waypoint first and get ourselves a little break. Now, we are short on gold, but I need to repair my teleport staff. What is something that we can do? Well, we can always take an Ort Rune, a Chip Gem, and our teleport staff. I still have 11 charges, so I'm actually going to wait on that. But we can cube these two, Chip Gem, Ort Rune, and staff, and it'll repair all of the charges. So that is a simple way to get a little bit of money. Additionally, I have plenty of things that I can sell for a little bit of cash. But I can also do what we've done before, which is 3 Chip Gems and a random blue wand, scepter, something like that. 3 to Iron Golem, 1 to Decrepify, 35,000 gold. Booyah. Just like that. We went from unable to repair to able to repair. And we can also, again, just keep these in here. And we can repair with that a little bit later. Now, additionally, I'm short on rejuve potions. Oh no. What if I want to get more rejuves? Well, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can grab... I'll grab this diamond. Oh, there you go. So we can use regular gems or chip gems, depending what we want. To get full rejuves or regular rejuves. And that's a nice way to get some rejuve potions rolling as well. So just some easy tips. Okay, let's go find the Flare Dungeon. That's what you need to learn more of. Lots of tasty tips. Lots and lots of tasty tips for you there. No dungeon here. And not through. What is this passive werewolf druid? Again, it's the part hell where, you know, I've talked about it. We did a lot of farming, normal, nightmare, different pieces. This is the... Well, let's get through. We'll still have plenty to come because we have the Chaos Sanctuary. You can't get out of the Chaos Sanctuary. That was normal in Nightmare. And this character will do fine in Hell. Again, level up till 70 something there in Nightmare. Have yourself a ball. We'll leave a TP right there. And let's go get the waypoint. Telly and evade druid. Your telly and evade skills can also always be really good to have.
Impossible.
Never be afraid to be good at telly and evade. It rhymes, so you know it's good advice. There you go. Look at us, we're killing stuff. Are you happy? Look at us go to town on these little dudes here. See what we can get out of a rare ring. So far it's been pretty much all trash. Also, whenever you see things like superior gothic staffs and stuff, if you need gold, pick those up. And just nice, like, elite items in general can also just be worth a lot of money. So. Come on. You know what? Not bad. We get 30 res out of it. Not bad at all.
Good to see you.
We also have the 25. And now our resistances are, you know, a little bit okay. Now again, we kind of have the same thing here as we did with Maggot Lair, where, you know, we can skip through this stuff or we can fight it. Can just kind of slow play. There can be wraiths though, so wraiths are, of course, going to be a little brutal. Now, this is also a little bit nasty with the Might Aura. Be careful. And, you know, I'm just going to leave that. But not bad. Like the old school graphic. Fury. Yeah.
Good day.
5 to strength, sure. Okay. And now we've got our second piece. Combat shrines are very nice, especially if you take those in for like bosses and stuff. Can be super helpful.
Impossible.
All right, looks like it'll be down there.
Impossible.
Let's go. Would I drop Crescent Moon or Telestaff if I had to get rid of one and not get another one? Oh, I mean, probably the Crescent Moon. Telestaff is just Telestaff, man. I'll just put the insight on and suffer a little bit with it, but it'll be fine enough, you know.
I need a key.
Like, Crescent Moon is really nice. And it does make this a more enjoyable experience having it. But being able to teleport, just super good. Now, if I was slow playing through, if I was like one of you guys doing a guided playthrough, or if I was, you know, just doing this as a not guided playthrough where I have other content to get to, but I was just doing it in a way of I'm just taking my time, going slow through, then I would drop the telestaff, I think. Pull those guys away. Whoa, I drank a potion. No way. That's crazy. I drank a potion. It didn't make. It's okay. Didn't drag them far enough away. Yeah, bear didn't quite do enough. We're also in the lower Kurast again, which we've talked about plenty before. If you want to just be, you can run around Players 8 right here. And click on all of the clickables. And just pick up gear and gems and jewels and bases and everything, right? Like, there is so many things that you can get. If you need to refill on money, this is a great place to refill on money as well. It's just fantastic. So, Lower Kurast, one of the best areas in the game. Highly recommended for... Oh, there you go. We got this waypoint too. Highly, highly recommended. Okay. Bear, do your job. Oh boy, not again. Woo, close one. We can also, again, get ourselves another rejuve if we want. And here I will do the other recipe, which again, you need an Ort and a chip gem. If you just do an Ort rune, it repairs it, but it doesn't restore the charges. With the chip gem, the charges also get restored.
Hello.
Okay. And let's go to the Travancore. And hopefully there's not tons of zealots and such on the way. But if there are, we can either A, just reset if there's too much, or B, we can take a few seconds to kill them. Up to you. If they're kind of annoying to kill, feel like you're struggling with it, just go for the reset strat. Like, there's a lot of zealots. I still might reset here, honestly. These Hierophants healing each other and stuff. Just annoying. Just annoying. Let's see what we have out here. Now, for Travancore, like I say, if you can kind of get them away from each other a little bit, have just a couple with you, that does a lot more, right? Rather than trying to fight all of them at once. Like, feel free if you want to run in there like a madman, but I definitely recommend not. Now, again, the issue is they are healing each other, and this is where separating them one by one is actually the most effective if you can. See if we can't get them right here. So one at a time, definitely the most effective.
I can't carry anymore.
Ancient Axe. Gold. And put the gold away. Okay, so we killed a couple there. Let's go grab a couple more. Now, something you can also do is try and pin them a little bit, right? So you can kind of guide them in the directions that you want to go. So I don't want him to run to the right, so I'm going to try and stand on his right here and force him down left. I don't want him to go too far down now. So I'm going to try and come right here. And sometimes they'll still run around you and be annoying, but a lot of times you can have a little bit of influence. It can actually be pretty nice. Got another one. Still haven't gotten a boss yet. Unfortunate. But there are some other mobs down to the bottom left and some healers down there. So that's why I'm trying to kind of avoid going too far that way. Here's another guy. And he is going to have someone who's going to heal him, I imagine. Yep. So hopefully we can just out-kill the heal. Perfect. Cursed Stone Skin, a little brutal, but we will have all of our lightning, static, everything. So it's just, you know, it's playing smart, right? Again, the higher level you are here and the more you farmed gear, the more you can take on 3 at a time, 4 at a time, all that stuff. The less that you've done, the more you just have to be a little bit resourceful and say, okay, I need to pull them out one by one and just clear paths and not just run past and then be in this terrible spot where I've got everything right there and I'm just getting absolutely destroyed. But
I can't carry anymore.
go there. Nice and easy. If we want to kill the rest of those guys, we could.
Good to see you. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Fury Druid is really nice. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, this has been a very nice playthrough, you know? Not every melee character playthrough looks and feels like this, especially if they're a little under-leveled. You were level 79 when you fought the Council. That is a better level to be. For sure. That will definitely help a lot. But I don't feel like that was a terrible time, you know? That was totally fine. And the nice thing was we were able to clear out all of the, you know, like zealots and all that stuff, which was super helpful. Battle boots. Ow. Now, Durance can be a little nasty with all the dolls and such. So, you know, take caution. Ten cuidado. Ow. Perfect. But Mephisto is also a decent place to farm. So if you are looking to farm up, that can be a nice waypoint to go get. Oh no. Every now and then you get this really annoying piece where you'll have Wyand or one of these guys just come over. So we don't want that because he will heal Mephisto. So we can just round him out right there. Now, again, like we've talked before here, it'll actually be more beneficial. Surprised I'm not completely dead. To run with the black here, as that'll give us the 40% chance, but it's in our stash. We'll go get that in a second. So let's get black out. And we actually can even do more. In that we can, 1, grab Ancient's Pledge, and 2, we can grab Gold Dagger. So we can actually have some resistances for this fight with the Ancient's Pledge. And we can have some really big magic find. So we can get one nice big blow on Mephisto at the end there. Hope he gives us something juicy. Maybe a Jalal's? That'd be pretty sweet. Feral Rage stacks don't boost Fury, they just give some run walk and lifesteal. But, I mean, this is a pretty easy fight. And definitely one of those that I would recommend, you know, go and have, like, go get that waypoint, right? To farm here. This is not bad at all. Alright, let's put on our Gold Dagger. It's going to be a little bit of a tough finish with the goal. Take a few hits, but yeah, when you try and do a little like magic finding like this, it can be a little slow for the final hit. But that's okay. Come on. Get it. Jalal's would be godly. That's my probably most hoped for. Ah, darn. Well, we picked up, you know, some set scenics. Got the sparkling mail. It's fun. All good. Well, no drops on that one, but give yourselves a clap. GG. Act 3 complete.
Impossible.
So the spider boat for some cash.
Hail to you, champion.
Ah, yes, intricate. And we can go back and put away our stuff there. I never put on my Nagel. Darn. Alright. Act 4. Summons do not have magic find, so they just count as your magic find. Mercenaries are your magic find plus their magic find. Potato. Hit the raid 10 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Sorry I missed that. We were doing something. Athena's would have been 8 too. Yeah, but what are the requirements on Athena's? There's a feral axe. Alright, no souls, no souls, no souls. Isual would actually not be too bad. We'll have to find a little bit of a safe space though. That's the only difficulty, is kind of getting away from some stuff, and there's like too many things right now. Too many things. Just want to fight. Here we go. Ooh, don't like the Might Aura. Oh, it's Holy Fire, okay. So we don't have to kill Isual. Definitely an optional thing here. I feel like it'd be fun, but it'd be a little tough. Our level and at this point damage definitely a little bit is starting to, you know, affect us for sure. I don't like having all these bosses here. Okay, let's just drag these guys away a little bit. Okay. Nice and simple here. Yo, Syrian!
Got a new job today. Spreading the word.
Ooh, got a new job. Let's go, baby. GG. I hope it goes well for you. So again, similar idea though, where our goal is to kind of do some separation. Just kind of pull away the giant masses of dudes and get Isual next to like a few guys. And you know what? We can fight Isual and a few guys. That's much easier. And there you go. Now, if we have souls out there, again, I'm probably just re-rolling it. Or I'm just scooting through it. And I'm saying, forget it. We won't do Isual, right? But if you feel ever so inclined to do him, then we'll just max our lycanthropy. Go for it. Yeah, it's worse. Nico, thank you.
I can't carry anymore.
Lifesteal does get reduced. Welcome back with the Prime sub, reminding everybody in chat they may have a Twitch Prime sub available. Don't be the fool who forgets. Use that primer today. Let's go find ourselves a waypoint here. So we have a little bit of a checkpoint. Oof. So, I'm underleveled, but I have ignore target defense. So I don't, the AR is not relevant for most of the stuff. Again, you know, when I'm trying to fight bosses and super uniques and things, then it does matter, but. Now, again, Hellforge can be a great place to pick up that rune, pick up that Lem rune, pick up, you know, some of those sweet, sweet runes. So, definitely think about that. Oops, going. Armageddon Druid. Armageddon's actually pretty sweet. They improved it a lot. It's kind of nice now. Andy Helm, Ethereal Shell, and Reaper's Toll. That'd be a nice mercenary combo for us. Okay. So let's get in. Let's get our stuff. And let's go fighting. So for Chaos, the biggest thing I can say is really take it slow. You need to have some safety. So by this I mean not just like not too many mobs coming at you or anything, but you need some places to back up towards as well, right? So right here I know that when I clear this guy out, like I know there's still some mobs over here, so I can't go too far left. But I know that I kind of have this space right here safe. And if I can, I'll clear out, you know, just a little bit more, okay? We come in here, a couple more guys to kill. And then I can clear out this kind of a wing. So then if I run into a boss group that's just like extra fast, cursed, extra strong, or there's, you know, just some like Might Aura, Fanat, whatever, right? And they're just terrible, and they're physical immune, and all sorts of awfulness. Then I have a place to kind of bring them. Additionally, I can just get a little bit away more in general. Like, this is kind of nasty right here. So we can just slowly back up. And now I'm not in this terrible spot where, you know, crap, I'm completely screwed because, you know, I don't have any space. If I back up, there's mobs right there, right? That's like one of the biggest problems, and the biggest thing that'll get you into trouble is when you try and back up and all of a sudden you run into more monsters. Now you don't have anywhere to go. And that's just a recipe for disaster. Just a great way to die. So I know I can back up to this TP on the star because I haven't flooded the star with mobs. And then we can work our way back down here. Hello. And we can kill these guys. And now there's just a few more monsters that are dead. And this is really why I love this game and why I love, you know, slower, more methodical plays a little bit with, you know, Diablo 2 and such. Because it can be really nice and it feels very accomplishing. Like, every monster I kill, every area that I clear out, I feel like, great. I'm like one step closer to beating the chaos now, right? I don't have to come in and instantly murder everything. But if I can come in and pick off another guy, pick off 5 more mobs in this area, do a little bit more, then I'm one step closer to it. And that's, you know, really, you know, where the methodical, fun gameplay comes in, and the enjoyment that you get out more with these characters. So it's not about just deleting everything as fast as possible, but it's more a puzzle in a way. And you have to be careful where you put all the pieces and such. The Oak Sage buffs the life of me, my mercenary, my summons. Anything on Team Llama here. We'll get buffed there. Only melee had splash damage? Nah, forget that. It's one of my least favorite things in all the mods. Every mod just is like, let's just make everything feel the exact same. And like, there is a little bit of splash damage with this in its own way, right? Every 10th shot or 15th hit, roughly, we get a static off. We get a little bit of lightning procs. Oak does not buff its own life. Fair point. And boom, just like that, we have cleared out this entire wing, which is really nice. We'll come back for that boss, as I want to just check out what's going on a little bit around here. See what all we have. Okay. We can actually do this and kind of drag some stuff down because, again, we know that we have this whole area cleared out down here. We can actually do a little bit of this. And come back down.
Hail to you, champion.
Yeah, you could definitely play more points into the summons here. Now, why am I doing this instead of just opening that seal and fighting there? A lot of it is, I know that that seal is pretty nasty, and I want to have a lot of room to move. So this gives me that room, right? If I come here and I clear out this and I do both of these areas, that gives me a lot of room to run around and I don't have to worry nearly as much. If you play Wind Druid, can you beat hell faster? Yes. This is not the fastest playthrough character. This is the Fury Druid kind of playthrough. For those who wish to beat the game a different way. And it feels like we can take on about, 3, 4, 5 guys at a time down here. So that's kind of my goal, is separate them into groups of roughly that or less. Got a little bit more, not too bad. Now we've got next boss group, and again, just gonna try and not fight everybody at once, but a little fighting here and there. Five guys' orders to go. Sure. Just tip your order with the cost of your meal. So probably about $75 to $100 tips from everybody for a single burger and fries. I think that's about the going price now. Arcane Sanctuary with Druid and Hell gives me trouble. It's tough, even with Elemental, because you're still dealing Tornado. Why not cast Raven? There you go. Happy? We only have 1 point in Raven.
I can't carry anymore.
So it's not a big deal. Ow. Okay. Another point to Oak Sage. And again, if you have the specific direction you want to try and force them. Like, I don't want DeSace running up, so I'm going to try and force him down towards our empty space. Sometimes he will curve around us, but with myself and my bear right here, that gives us a pretty good opportunity to kind of keep him down and away from just running back to all those mobs. And now I've got that seal down. Right seal cleared. Okay, so that's actually a good thing to see, as now I might actually consider getting this right seal, and then that just gives me a really nice place to drag everything away that I don't really want to fight there. We have a good amount of space, so let's go ahead and go for it. Now he can be immune to lightning. He can be physical immune. Because we have both the lightning and physical, it's not as big of a deal for us. deal with them either way, but it is something to note. Now we'll come out here, and again with the idea of, one, I don't have great fire res, but separating them off a little bit, right? This is our main idea. We're short on cash. There we go. So now we can fight a couple of guys. We just need to thin that pack out because we can't really fight, especially with our low fire res, 12 of them or whatever at once. And one of them is just going to chill for us, which is really nice. So we'll get him. We'll grab another guy if we can. And Bear's probably going to aggro everybody, unfortunately. So one thing you will see is they like to stick with their boss. A way you can break them of that is going to town and back. So if you go to town and then go back multiple times, they'll actually break their leash. So here we've gotten them to break their leash. And so now we don't have the boss on us, but we're able to separate off a pack of 5 here, which is a little bit more than I love, but about the maximum I would say I'd want to fight. Okay, or there's 6. Now we can fight them, or we can do what we talked about before, which is literally just drag them away. Up here. Okay. There you go. Right? Handled. Options. Go back for some potions. We'll get some gold. Sure. Sure, I'll put that on. We can drop all that.
What do you need?
Really good hot dog, sounds delicious. Oh, I had a Costco dog yesterday. So good. So very good. So similar to the Travancore, same idea where what's our best strategy? Isolation. We can fight small packs. If we were higher level and had more gear, we'd actually be pretty well to fight bigger packs, though. Wouldn't be too bad. Now we'll give a run in here and check out how it's looking. It's looking absolutely horrible. Playing a dangerous game there, and oh my god, immune to physical and lightning. No, it's a terrible combo. Alright, well, when we get something like that, that's just super unlucky, but it is not the end. We do not have to say GG or anything. Reason being is there are ways to deal with that. So that's actually good for learning purposes. Again, we'll drag some mobs away, trying to really make sure I'm keeping the mobs within my aggro range here. And let's see what we can get there. So getting Grand Vizier in my aggro, really nice. And then here we will take out these guys and just create a little bit of space for ourselves. Okay, Grand Vizier coming up, so we'll kill everybody around Grand Vizier because again, isolation is our main focus. But sometimes you're just going to come across poor, unfortunate situations, such as the boss you have to kill is immune to everything that you do. And we do have maybe a tiny bit of cold damage or something. But, wow, he is cold enchanted, fire enchanted, he's everything. Now, we actually are doing some damage here. So I'm kind of okay just sticking through and fighting. And it just being a little bit of a long fight. If we could not do good damage though, what I would do is go back and just get an Act 3 Cold Mercenary, bring him in, and let the Act 3 Cold Mercenary do the damage. Right? And as long as I have him isolated, I can tank, my bear can tank, and we are good to go. My Act 2 Mercenary doesn't have the amp damage weapon. He's got, whatchamacallit. Yeah, we also have the open wounds damage. If that, does that do anything with Stone Skin? Maybe it does. I don't know if it actually does. Enchant from Act 3 Mercenary would be fine, but he is fire enchanted, so that's a little bit annoying. But, you know. Alright, so we're killing him, but let's say that it's not, right? Simple, easy solutions. You just go over here. Now we do have our gear to take off. First.
I'm surprised you made it back on.
Higher. Grab a cold merce. Easy. Now that, again, that was working. So it's not like that did not work. That totally was working. Just a little slow. Don't let him get hit though. Yeah. I mean, fire enchanted, cold enchanted, there's not much. Everything is going to be rough with him, but so there are many, you know, slow, various ways to get through Grand Vizier here. This is just the one we've chosen. Either way, just like that. Chaos going down.
Hail to you, champion.
Do a little repair.
Greetings.
Pick up a couple pots. Yeah, it's a pretty pretty nasty roll. We'll grab this. We'll grab the black. We'll grab the Ancient's Pledge. We'll put the Nagel ring on. And again, just like we talked about before, standing underneath Diablo will actually not get us hit by his lightning. His fire will still hit us though, so. Playing low life right now.
Less than 3.
Thank you, Popsicle. Do more lightnings. We gotta go heal.
Hail to you, champion.
Money. Light res must be nice. No, it just doesn't hit you in hell if you're in melee range. It literally just goes over you. So. Stay alive, Jabari.
Lucky 13.
Thanks, Arc Luna. No, Diablo got everybody. So a crushing blow him down a little bit there. Now we actually do have Combat Shrine. And that one does come back. Come on. Get him. Ah. I just ran out of mana. I actually don't have enough gold. We actually would have had it too. If we just had a little more mana, we could have kept that rolling. Oh, wait. Come on. The final hit with the gold dagger, man. So rough. No, the ticks. Alright, I can't go in my portal because Diablo is standing on top of it. Great. Alright. Get that final gold dagger hit. Come on! Die, Diablo! The gold dagger hit, man. It takes so much. Come on. I just want the final hit with my gold dagger. Is this effective? No. Should probably just kill him normally. Ah, it didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. Lame. Rip Bozo. It's alright, it was a fun attempt. Okay, and I'll put that on, put this over here, put this right here. Take the inside out. That can go in there, that can go over there, that can go there. The large shield is thanks to my MF though? Probably. And just like that, act numero 4. All done. How easy was that? It's a big damage axe, yeah. We got our crescent moon. Not very. Well, it was easy if you didn't, like, run around with no potions and a gold dagger. Honestly, though, a pretty smooth Chaos Sanctuary. Considering the rolls we got and everything. Nice and easy. Yeah, 200 ED axe. If I didn't have my crescent moon and those requirements weren't high. Well, on hardcore, you don't play the 1 HP game with him. Obviously. I hope Matt will leave us alone. Doubt. I'm gonna get T4 troops soon. So I'll try and rack up some big T4s and go hit some of their guys. And then see if I can use that as leverage. For them to just back off of us. But they'll probably just rally me and then I'll have to release their leaders, but... So, gonna come down here, just do a little bit of killing. Knock out Shank. Beautiful. Line up Feral Rage. I know we can build a little Feral Rage. It doesn't have a ton of lifesteal going for us, but it is something, I suppose. If I put a lot more skill points in it, you know, it'd be a little better there. But I went for the Oak Sage path with it all. Excuse me, Shank. Alright, perfect.
The catapults have been silenced.
So now we have a socket quest if we want to use Shaco. Gold dagger with no potions. Next run idea. It's a good one. On the GC a little annoying. It's fine. Get some money. Perfect. Okay. Let's continue. Again, if you do want to spend some time leveling, this can be a nice level spot right here. So, you know, we did spawn with kind of a few extra dudes, but this can be a great place to pick up some extra levels if you've kind of worn out doing so in Nightmare. Once you have experience, and as you level up, you can increase the player count. Get more and more out of it. Don't love the cursed stone skin, but what we got? Also nice place just to get some gold as well, though again, if I'm really trying to get gold, I'm probably just going to Lower Karas, but gold and experience at the same time. Be a pretty easy pickup from Eldritch, so. And what's really nice with Eldritch, again, one, he's right next to the waypoint, but two, he's just like simple, you know, not a bunch of craziness going on there. Okay. Yeah, it's just a great leveling spot. And definitely, if you farm here for a while, you'll have a good chance at just getting a nice piece of gear.
Not here.
$70K. I'm actually going to save my money, and we'll just do what we did again last time. Ort Rune, Chip Gem. Nice and easy. And we will run forward. Killing as much or as little as we desire along the way. For the sake of, again, moving through this playthrough, we'll mostly just be skipping and running, but you have seen we are able to kill stuff. And a lot of it just comes to being a little more methodical with that, right? Ow. Ow. Whoa. Okay, I did not expect the explosion. I did not expect the explosion to be such high damage, I suppose. I was thinking that'd be a little bit lower. It's kind of a rough grouping anyways. Eesh. My fire is 11%. I don't have a ton of life, so, you know. Druid's life really comes from being in shapeshifted form, having the Oak Sage up. Not just flat life. Okay. All good. We can leave a TP for safety. That's without my shield. So when I put my shield on, my life, or my, you know, fire res is like 55 or something. 59, 49, somewhere around there. Spear Amazon playthrough? I already did it. I may do another one though. Crescent Moon's been the biggest ad that we've had. Ow. Again, pretty disgusting monsters here. Let's go get this waypoint. And hope that's enough to... And we could also just reset the monster types. If we wanted, but... It's okay. Anya, of course, also something you can go do if you get souls down there. Probably just reset for use.
Impossible.
Otherwise, we'll go back to the glacial. Always being aware of our teleport staff. Count. So we have 2 charges left, so we do need to be, oh jeez. Very careful with
I can't.
our charge use here. Okay. Let's go look for another Ort rune. And we are out of Orts. So at this point, it comes down to just getting some cash. I've got some things worth cash that I don't... I'll keep that. Super care about. I have a 25 fire res, Amy? What? When did I get that?
Afternoon.
I got the Umrin from the forge. There we go. And 59k. And I'm actually going to make a couple rejuve potions.
Good afternoon.
Just can be helpful to have here. Hellforge would also work. Yeah, there could also be something there. For sure. So, like we talked about in the Chaos Sanctuary about clearing some mobs to make some space and give yourselves, you know, some chance there. Here you're really going for like waypoints, right? Every time you can pick up a waypoint, that kind of gets you another progress towards finishing. Just getting you a little bit more advanced. So we could run around in the frozen tundra looking for the waypoint out here if we want. It'll just be randomly between one of these sections or at front or back. Or we can just go for the Ancient's Way waypoint. See what we come across in general. Is it better to hit? I wouldn't say avoiding waypoints is ever like good. So, you know, if you want to farm LK, you avoid hitting it. Just don't hit it. You know, just like once you get in the habit of doing them, then it'll be fine. It's not a big deal. The only waypoints that used to be, you know, ones to avoid were like halls of pain and stuff. Because it would mess with your portal spawn. But now it doesn't, so it doesn't matter. This is not my favorite spawning of mobs, but there's our next checkpoint, Ancient's Way. Let's go find the entrance. Shall we? Okay, now, Ancients will be potentially a little bit difficult. We can rock our black. I mean, this is tough. I probably want to separate them individually, which means having the black will be the most beneficial.
Can I help you?
Let's also get a little bit more money. I mean, I've got stuff worth money. I just like feel bad selling a head striker or something, or a foul rune. That's all right. Foul rune, you did us great in being a cool drop.
Hello.
Now you're worth 20,000. And we can fill in a little bit of potions here. And if you need more potions, you can always just drop some potions on the ground out here. It's always just super easy. Oops. Right. Just like drop as many as you want. Very, very easy way to go about it. And then what we're going to do now is we're going to be looking for, thank you Arc Luna for that sub before, looking for specific roles, right? We don't want to have stone skin really. If they're like fanaticism, you know, might aura, all that stuff, we don't really want that either. So we're looking for, you know, teleportation, spectral hits fine, magic resistant is fine. You know, maybe if one is stone skin, it's okay. It'll take a little bit longer, but we do have the crescent moon. You know, like some of those aren't bad. So we'll just kind of see what we end up rolling here. And then the big thing will just be teleport extra strong, extra fast aura enchanted, cursed cold enchanted. I don't love that. Aura enchanted, magic res, spectral hit, lightning enchanted, aura enchanted, mana burn. Don't love that either. There's actually a lot of bad mods here for us. So this is going to be just a little bit of a extra strong cursed. Don't love that. Stunkin extra fast. Mana burn, extra strong mana burn. This one has potential. So I don't love being cursed though. I do need to get the curse off. One of the big things that we're going to do here is try and separate ourselves or separate them out. Fighting all three at the same time is probably just going to be too difficult. Stone skin extra strong, mana burn, lightning enchanted. Love it. Extra fast stone skin. Mana burn, magic res, stone skin, cold enchant. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. It's not my favorite, but we're using black and crescent moon right now. So again, the main idea here is, can we really separate them? And to do so, we need them to kind of separate behind these pillars in some ways. Right now, they're a little too all on top of each other, but there we go. That's potentially got some separation going. Let's see. There's Maddock, Talik, no. Yeah, they're being annoying right now. Staying too grouped. Can also use this. See if this will. Okay, so we have no Corlick here. See, also he's mana burn. Okay. So because we have no Corlick, we can actually come up here and fight Corlick. So getting one at a time is going to do a lot. Might not have enough mana. Raphael. Now he is cold enchanted, so we do have to watch for his cold enchant at the very end, or his Frost Nova explosion. But we also have 60 cold res, so it's not as big of a deal here. Just don't want to be like, 15 life left, and then I kill him and die on that. One ancient down. We could actually just finish him with black if we want. I'm actually going to put these back away there. And we'll go pick up some more potions right here. See if we can't get Maddock off by himself here. So he is going to be Stone Skin extra strong, which is going to be just annoying. Plus he has his shout and stuff, so this is definitely like almost a reset worthy. Right here. This is a pretty bad combination. Just the Stone Skin, because he's Stone Skin and immune to lightning. So we don't actually get to do the damage. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to actually reset just because of that. So Corlick, not bad.
Hello.
Talik was okay. But, hold on one second. Gotta reset my chat really fast. But that was just a little bit too gross with the Stone Skin because we get none of the crushing blow. I will go back and repair. Can also just check this. 50 out of 50 durability there. We are short on gold again. It's fine. Sure. Just picking up whatever gold we can. Okay. See what we can roll. You know what? That's good enough. So extra fast on Matic is actually pretty nice, as it does help for separation. Extra fast on like Talic or something sucks though, you know. See if we can't get Talic and Corlic up here. Okay, there we go. No, they actually came down? That's unlucky. Oh, wait, Talic isn't here though? Okay, this might work still. Might still end up working out okay. Now, Fire Enchanted Spectral Hit is a little brutal. And he won't get off of me. Oh, we do actually get pretty nice damage out of this. So you do need to be very careful with Fire Enchant though, as that's just super deadly. So I don't love not having much life here. The explosion at the very end could just be absolutely brutal. We can just kill Corlic. We'll be in a great spot. See if we can do this. Alright. Let's get more potions. Let's get gold and get potions. I'm trying to play like right on the edge and not having enough gold and potions out, and it's just killing me over and over again. So that was a good spawn of everything, but it's time to take our medicine and go pick up some money instead of just trying to rush around. That's super annoying. Leave me alone. That.
can't carry anymore.
Okay. That should at least be enough to start us off. Ow. I don't want to fear those guys. I just want to get away from them.
Salutations.
Okay. Money, 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 money. And money. 93,000 should be enough. Let's go out here and just drop some potions.
Good afternoon.
Not here.
Future, what up? How you doing?
I can't carry anymore.
And we'll grab a couple more.
Good evening.
Health. Restock on those. Good enough. Let's see what we got. Spectre hit, aura, aura telly, lightning enchant, extra strong. I don't love the Corlick. Everybody else was good. I think I'm gonna reroll the Corlick though. Extra strong aura. Working on another grail. Sheesh. Appreciate it. Extra fast stone skin. Mana burn stone skin. Fire enchant, light enchant. Ugh. Raven lore last item? What? Curse, lightning enchant. That's wild. Spectral hit, cursed. I really don't want cursed. Cursed, lightning enchant. Potentially there's cursed again. Extra strong are all really resets for me. Teleport, stone skin, and stone skin. Cursed. Sheesh. Fanaticism. Now, if you're a higher level, you can probably handle more of these. Where we currently are at, we gotta be a little picky. Might aura to go with extra strong. Stone skin and extra strong. Blessed Aim, not bad. Fire enchant. Okay, you know, this isn't the worst. Creator, thank you. Ah. Okay, can we get that drag? Just Maddock? No. But Corlick is isolated. Alright, let's fight Corlick. Let's fight Mr. Corlick. Sheesh. Man, hits hard. I don't love the extra strong, but the other, that was like the only bad mod. Really right here. Oh, now he's all on top of me. Trying to hit with Feral Rage is just a little difficult. Now, right now he still has the shout from Maddock on. So one thing that you can actually do is just wait for that shout to wear off. It does take a little bit. But we could like chill right here, wait for that to wear off. Once that gets off, which now it's off, now we're just gonna pound him left and right. So you can see this is way easier with that off. No fire enchant or anything to worry about there. So we will take down Korlik. And that is one down. Okay. We will kind of try and go for a similar thing. Gosh dang it. I really thought I would have had them separated there. Try and get him over here and separate it off if I can.
Join my army of the dead.
Pound? I thought this channel was PG. Lol.
They don't really want to separate right now. How did Maddock jump in front? It's like Maddock is going to be immune to everything. And maybe do some giant damage too. That was an invisible bear, okay. So we can let our bear kind of get in the way, tank some of the hits. Yeah, we are using black right now. Invisibear. And again, with him being fire enchanted, we will need to be careful. I also do want to keep Maddock kind of pinned against the wall so he stays away. So this is going to be our preferred positioning right here. And like we've talked about before, ISO, ISO, ISO. The more you can isolate, the better it will be. Now I've got 75% fire res and I have 2400 life. I should be okay from a fire enchant explosion right here. As long as I'm not like super low life. So before we kill him, we'll make sure to get our life up a little bit. Isometrics, that's right. Attacker and saddening. 45% chance. It's okay. Great view from up here. Yeah, it's beautiful down there, isn't it? And we'll get a sense. Let's see how much damage this enchant does. This explosion. We have 2410 life. I want to fill it up. 2410. Come on. All right, not bad. Now the nice thing here is we do not need to worry about Talik having the shout on anymore, so that's really helpful. And we can do the same thing we've done all along here, which is come down here. Ah, dang. Unfortunately, he jumped on bear. See if he'll fight him in this way and not whirlwind here. So without shout, we hit so much more often. This fight is just super easy. So, don't let Talik whirlwind on us by having him face right towards at this perpendicular angle. And easy enough. We just needed to make sure we got a couple potions. Ancients are dead. How simple is that?
I am overburdened.
No problem whatsoever. Okay. More vitality, more oak sage. Don't love curse. Don't love Might Aura. I do like World Stone Keep level 2. How'd Act 4 go? Oh, it wasn't bad at all. Let's put our money away. We can also use some money here to repair. I know I'm running around with this black, but this is giving me really good resistances down here. So I'm just going to hold the Ancient's Pledge in the black right now, just in case there's souls, which there are, and there's Conviction souls. Wonderful. Just what I was hoping for. Just classic. We've rolled souls in every area we could roll souls, man. So level 3. Waypoint's right there. Ah, ran out of rejuves. Unlucky. That's it, man. Just unlucky. Okay. We'll go back from Ancient's Way. That was hardcore. If it's hardcore, again, we're just resetting. You don't mess around in hardcore with souls. You see the soul, you press the quit, you come back in. It's a very simple way to go about it. Okay, you can do that. Okay. Souls hate this one simple trick. Escape. Also, I would not be level 62 probably with the Fury Druid in hell if it was hardcore. It's the best way that feels like cheating. If you really feel like that's cheating, which changing the monsters out that spawn, I don't feel like it's cheating at all, but if you really feel like that's cheating, then yeah, I mean, this character could actually do fine with it, though you would need way more levels more life, and then you'd have to be running full stack res. Like, I wouldn't run around with 36 light res. I would have a prismatic amulet. I would have, you know, 2 coral rings. I would have whatever stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, that, I know it's not actual cheating, but like, you just think, oh, that'd be, you know, goes against the nature of the game. Hey, you just spend a little more time doing that stuff. All right, now we talked about it before. Let's see if we can find ourselves a safe space. Looks like we can slightly up here. So we're going to try and just clear out a little section for ourselves. And then we can work our way in from there. So sometimes you start at, you know, right down here. Sometimes you start literally at the front of the throne room, completely, throne of destruction. Sometimes you go the way back. You just kind of, wherever you can find a space that you don't feel like you're just immediately going to get popped. You can retreat to a little bit. That's where you'll want to kind of aim to be. And we're just going to slow play it here, again with clearing some mobs. So I'm going to run back and I'm going to clear a little bit more of this throne room out. I'm going to go and maybe drag some things around. I'm just going to try and set up a throne room that I feel like is workable for me, where I will be able to succeed. And like, now it's getting a little bit scary, right? I'm kind of dragging a little bit more than I want. Ghoul Lords kind of suck because they're not going to stand still. So you really have to kind of pin them against a corner to kill them. And I probably should have taken some time to kill these Ghoul Lords first. But since I didn't, now we've got just a little bit to deal with. So I'm going to do some dragging, right? We're just going to get this. And we will bring these guys down and away a little. And there's another boss of it. Down and away. So just trying to clear out a little bit of space up there so I can have some safety. Doesn't have to be everything. Let's kill some Dark Lords like I should have done earlier. Go pin this guy against that wall over there. I do still want to make this space out here. So we will still do this. We'll just run around with no life for a little bit. Let that Frost Nova knock us to 1 life. Restock on potions. Put our Ancient's Pledge away for now. Okay. And something you can also do is you can use your summons to help with like Decrepify and stuff. So Bale We'll generally decrepify the thing that's closest up towards him. So if we can have our summon be like right up next to him, it'd be a great way to avoid us getting decrepified, but like now he's gonna decrepify all of us. What's CV? It's just Crescent Moon in a Lochaber axe. And we can fight wave 1. I only have 1 point Feral Rage, so. So we'll put him up there so he will get decrepified and see if we can't kill Kalenzo really fast. Kalenzo is Stone Skin, so unfortunate. Can make it a little more difficult. So I'll go back and get more potions. Still 12% life leech. Yeah, but building the stacks can be kind of tough sometimes. I mean, I guess I have ITD, so it's not as bad against regular mobs, but the life still is like, okay. It just wasn't, didn't feel like it was doing enough to make so much difference. Okay. Quit teleporting, Kalenzo. There we go. I mean, we can build it. It's fine. Kalenzo. And that is wave 1 done. Wave 2 will be a little tricky. We can see if we can pop and get some quick hits in here. But the damage is a little rough. Ow, that poison.
Hello.
Well, again, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And we'll drag these guys down here again, mostly just to avoid getting hit by like 30 ranged dudes at the same time. Also, again, why we created some space for ourselves so that we can have a safe spot to actually drag these guys to. Otherwise, we will come up here. And whack some unravelers. This build is really not viable. I don't know what you've been watching. This is extremely viable. If you're comparing this to your Blizzard source whatever, then sure, yeah, like, she's better. This is also, again, I am moving at a pace that is faster than intended. Thus, I will be a little bit weaker through. But even still, totally viable. I'm sorry that it doesn't clear things at the speed of weird. Right. I'm sorry it doesn't clear things at the speed of Path of Exile 2 or something, you know. Po 1. Not that kind of build. Get him. Easy.
Hello.
This is gonna shred wave 3.
What do you
No, I won't shred. It's not gonna really shred any of the waves, but I need more money for that. Doll runes. Ooh, conviction aura especially not. Like, it would actually be okay against this wave, but conviction aura is pretty nasty. That just drops us to really, really low res, so. Ugh. Otherwise, kinda did okay against the wave. Alright. See if we can't fight these guys a little bit. Honestly, if they'll stop throwing so many hydras down, it won't be nearly as bad. All these hydras are brutal, though. Just wreck our summons. Try and like hide back in these places here. Also, of course, them healing each other is not the best. Come on. Get him. They're like all so close.
Salutations.
Yeah, not the easiest of waves here for us, but let's get all the summons out. Everybody coming out for this party. No, quit healing each other. All right, we got one there. Let's go. Dragging this wave, definitely just easier, but we're actually doing okay with killing it. I would say it shreds this wave, actually. I would agree with that. I think shredding is a good word. I mean, I'm only level 63 again, so this is... The fact that we're tearing them up as much as we did is pretty impressive. Wave 4, with a little more fire res, would be really good. That would be nice, Commander. Little more fire as we go a long way. Curse is a very bad spawn here. Without Curse, I think we actually can stop and kind of fight this wave a little more. With curse, my interest drops. Go ahead and drag a little. And just try and lock that guy up. Okay. Ooh, that's not great. Extra fast wave 5. Man, we really just spawned like the worst of everything. Okay. Well, drag wave 5. Also physical immune, so just okay, sure. That's where you say, sure, game. Don't aggro a bunch of stuff here. Actually able to take out a minion though? I'm pretty happy with that. Let's grab a breastplate for some gold.
Salutations.
Sell that. Put on black. Put on our Ancient's Pledge. Sure, players 1. Let's go fight Bale. Could also chug some thawing potions to get up to 85 cold rest for his Hoarfrost. Either way, Crushing Blow is so nice. Has a lot of tentacles nearby. And whenever there's a clone, you can obviously kill the clone, or you can just run away from the clone. Literally, if you just go hang out over here, you don't even have to go back to town. I could literally just hang out here for a few seconds, come back in. Oh, okay, I wasn't far enough away. Going to town is a little better, but you actually can just hang out. You don't have to go to town. But you can hang out there for a few more seconds. Going to town's nice because you can just like restock potions, do whatever you need in the meantime. We'll chug some thawing, come back in, and Bale's clone is gone. Easy as that. Try and keep our spirit alive. Possible. And we can just fight Mr. Bale. Mano y mano, plus, you know, bear and spirit. pain in the eye is terrible. Yeah, why the spirit continues to run right next to Bale. Beyond me. And when you get down low enough that the crushing blows are kind of not really being so much of a thing anymore for you, you can always swap back over. Let's go get some life. Sure. Really just like thin gold this entire run. Come on.
Not enough mana.
Bale's just like hiding back here behind all his tentacles. So similar to despawning Bale's clone. We can come out right here. And we can do a similar idea. The Hell runes are not worth much money at all.
The morning comes.
And now all of those tentacles will also disappear. So just a nice way to despawn everything briefly. Bale hit chance is not feeling hot right now. I gotta connect a couple times. Come on. Just get that final hit, man. I'm not hitting very well, and sheesh. We're really struggling to hit right now.
Good afternoon.
And he's just being a pain anyways. Come on. 1 HP and a dream for both of us.
How may I be of help?
He keeps mana burning me, so I can't fury him. Alright. My chance to hit is 28% actually with that. 28% though.
Good afternoon.
Don't mana burn me, bro. He also is blocking though. So that's, yeah, Bale's got high block, which sucks. Makes it really tough to hit him. I just need, yeah, I mean, I need mana. I need gold, so I need mana. Let's get potions. Fine, let's sell some things. Let's go get potions and we'll be fine.
Hello.
All right. Now he's just gonna fall over and die instantly, right? Come on. Might be faster just to kill his appendages and hit him with lightning. No, he's gonna die any second now. He is literally seconds away from death. There you go. GG. We tried to be a little quick on the finish, but Bale wasn't gonna let us. And that, my friends, is a nice and simple Fury Druid. Now, we finished level 63, well under a level that, you know, you'll probably end up finishing at and stuff. With less gear and everything. But it was still very fun. I actually think this playthrough was a really nice time. So let's take a look. We had enough strength for our whatever weapon we were using. You might have an insight. You might in some sort of partisan or something, right? You might have an honor. You might have an obedience. You might have a crescent moon. You might have, who knows, just a sweet rare that you found. Lots of options. Steel driver, bone snap. So just keep everything open there. We did for res right here. I guess stats still a little bit in dex. Didn't really focus much dex. Rest vitality. Crescent moon. Rowler out Ort. Get some res. Res. Twitch throw. Found this early. Used it all the way through. Again, definitely upgrades here. Lionheart. Smoke. Hustle. Very easy. Plenty more upgrades as well. Spirit Shroud could be nice. Can't be frozen there if I don't have it here. We farmed this dual deaths piece. This was great all the way through. This is one of those, you know, we put an hour into farming, maybe like an hour 15, hour 20 minutes into farming both death pieces. And it was great. It paid off so much, giving us that IS, can't be frozen all res. Some res here. Our other ring, I think, was also just like res. We had a perfect Nagel. And some Saigon's booties. Charms are just resistances, life, some max damage, AR. And our handy dandy telestaff. Skills. We went for the Oak Sage route. I do think the Heart of the Wolverine is still probably the right way to go. I think Oak Sage was totally fine. But going with Heart of Wolverine, I think was nice because the attack rating boost would have been useful for like Bale. Bale and Ancients. It would have been really nice to have, and just any of the bosses. Without that, I felt like we did fine, but you know, otherwise, I think that is nice. The Oak Sage was still good though, 115% life boost. Summon Grizzly, just 1 point there for a little bit of help, and then max, and enough for our attack. Found some fun things on the way. You know, we had insight, we had Gold Dagger. We just did a lot of like little magic finding with little pieces that we could get and stuff along the way. So that was good. Other than that, pretty simple. So I hope that you guys enjoyed this. I hope that you spent a little more time farming and leveling and all of that on your Fury guided playthrough, and had a nice time. We had a head striker at one point. Yeah, that was fun for a little bit. Just tons of things. Anyways, that's all we have for today, YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, everybody. All right, now don't actually head out, YouTube. We're still here. That's just ending that piece. We have a little bit of time. I need to stretch my back for like a minute. Oh, maybe I just stand. Oh, my back. Whew. Yeah, tomorrow we can do source runs. That'd be fine. You know what that is. Let's see. Warren posted a video. Let's do some of this. Map editing. Okay, so let's go edit some maps for LLAMARPG. So for those who only stick around for Diablo 2, that's cool. I get it. You know, like, do your thing. I'm back tomorrow. We'll be speedrunning, probably doing more source runs there. It's all good. Icy Veins has all of the guides that are written there. I wrote all of the like main character guides. There's some like, you know, farming in Daryl or something. I don't think I wrote that one, but Icy Veins, all of the stuff under, you know, like Necromancer, fastest leveling build, Bone Necro build, all of these things and everything. This is all my stuff for that. Gear and Runes, budget build items. And I try to keep all of these very simple. So my thought is, don't overcomplicate it. I'm not going to be like, the helm you need to go for is a 2 Necro, 20 FCR, 2 open socket with strength and life and this. Or, you know, like, the helmet you want to go for is Shaco. You know? Your budget, get a lore. Get a rock stopper. Get a Tarnhelm. Like, that's, you know, here is like, or that, but I try and keep things pretty simple. Because 99% of people that are doing a guide aren't going to know. They're not going to get those items. 99.9. And the 0.1% that wants that perfect guide with the 220 and all that stuff, they already know what they need to look for anyways. They don't need the guide. So, yeah. So all these guides are my guides. Okay. So.
My first sub-anniversary under the reign of your Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Wow, grand. Get up. These stupid files. Just growing so fast. I know. So cute. Can we have a preview of the LLAMARPG voice? Welcome to LLAMARPG. Please keep your hands and feet inside the game vehicle at all times. How's that? Where's the blonde hair coming from? Dude, I don't know. Not here. Now Warren posted a video somewhere. Okay. New level instructions. Let's watch it.
You don't want these to overlap, otherwise it's gonna so he would be able to interact with it there. Well, so he's only 8 vertical, so he can do 1.
I gotta go. Hold on. 40-minute video? Is the entire 40-minute video the instructions?
Join my army of the dead.
Lie down on your back, bring one heel as close as you can to your butt, put the other foot on your knee to make like a leg triangle and push on your knee that's off to the side.
Wait, push
Hold
the
it
knee
for
where?
about 10 seconds. Then switch sides. It will stretch your hip flexors and
Lie on
help
your back,
lower
bring
back
one heel
relax.
close up to your butt, put the other foot on your knee, and then push on your knee. So I push it down like that. What game is this? This is LLAMARPG, the game that I'm making. All right, we're calling Warren. Ring ring. Hello. Gotcha. Push it forward. Oh, Warren.
Hello?
There's a 40-minute video for new level instructions. Is all of that the instructions?
For the most part, yeah.
Oh my god.
It would be the same as me going over and explaining every single different scenario of what could possibly happen, though. It's not just
Dang. Okay.
You could probably set it up like 2 times speed, because I do ramble and mumble a bit.
Yeah, you're always rambling and stuff. Okay. How are things going with LLAMARPG? What's the thoughts? Combat? Good. We're gonna get trade.
Oh, pretty good.
Auction house, all that stuff, maybe.
Potentially. I'd have to think about, how it's going to be implemented, how it's going to work and stuff. I haven't gotten that far yet.
Okay.
I've been focusing on combat.
Yeah. When do you think that's
depending on how that should work,
for alpha at least?
because we wanted trading to be cross-server, right?
Trading is cross server, yeah. It's through the trade house.
Right. So that's going to need some more. I'm going to have to work with AOD on that, because that's going to have to go through the database.
Okay. So that one maybe is like a next. Maybe save that for beta then, since cross server stuff. All right, let's get the combat. If you can get like the weighting implemented, the item weight stuff, and if we can focus on, we can also look at like adding in spell books. That could be good. Do you know what spell books are?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That won't be that hard to implement.
Yeah, that one should be pretty easy. Thank you, Demga. Okay. Yeah, let's focus on let's have that be the goal then.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna go watch your 3-hour video.
It's 40 minutes, relax.
Forever.
And it covers literally everything.
Okay.
So it's just like oh yeah, and you can do this to do that, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right, see ya.
So yeah.
All right, let's watch the video. Let's settings. We'll go 1.25 to start.
All right.
Oh god, we're gonna get
Level designers.
Copyright
No one else
strike.
cares. This is how you're gonna convert the maps and work with maps from here on out.
okay.
First, you have 2 magic numbers, 4 and 4.5. The reason why we have 4.5 and the 4 is just the rounded down version of that. The width of the player's hitbox is 9 pixels wide.
Okay.
And you may wonder, why is it an odd number?
Yeah.
Well, because the llama is an odd number. Wide.
What?
You can see he's a 1 pixel down the middle, which means that, you know, when you split it in half, he's an odd number of pixels.
Yeah.
So
okay.
his hitbox is also an odd number of pixels in terms of width. So that is what is used for the navigation mesh to determine where someone can walk. So the way that this works, we will do this map as an example.
Okay.
This is Whisperwoods. So we are going to convert Whisperwoods to the new system.
Okay.
Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to come down
Hold
here
on,
and type in.
what did he just do? Did he copy
So
it?
we are going to convert Whisperwoods to the new system.
Why is it named Whisperwoods 2? It should just be named Whisperwoods.
Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to come down here and we're going to type in level world. We're going to right click this. We're going to press new inherited
Level
scene.
world. Right click.
Level world. We're going to rename this to the map. So we're doing Whisperwood. Did you renamed it? You come over here and type Whisperwoods.
Okay.
The exact same way.
Set level key on right
Now what you do,
side.
you just want to save it. Right now I'm putting them in shared world level. Because what we had before was maps.
Shared
Now I'm just
world
putting the level. It's kind of the same thing.
level.
Now I'm just putting the level. It's kind of the same thing.
Okay. Saving them
Same
in
thing.
here.
Name it the same way.
Make my own D2? Yeah.
If I see any of you leave the default, I will flame you. And you save. Alright,
Okay.
what we do now, we need to open the other one. So Whisperwoods. So we
Right,
have
sorry.
level, which is one that
I need to adjust the title on YouTube as well. We finished the Fury Druid. So you can go back and watch that piece if you want, Mohammed.
we're working on right now, and then this one that
doing
we're
this.
converting from. Okay. What we're gonna do, we're gonna come back to the original, or the new one that we're making. Add child node navigation region 2D. You need to make this. And what we're gonna
Navigation.
do, you come down here and you hit Y sort enabled. You need this.
Oh my god, it goes so
Add
fast.
child node navigation. We're gonna do. We're gonna come back to
All right, we're changing this back to 1.0. He actually goes pretty fast in his talking.
the original, or the new one that we're making. Add child node navigation region 2D.
Region.
You need to make this. And what we're gonna do, you come down here and you hit Y sort enabled. You need this.
Okay.
If you don't do this, the player will not go behind stuff as intended. And then we'll also make a new polygon. Once you've made a new polygon, you want to click on it. You want to go to agents. The radius, this is what needs to be set to 4.5. Because our navigation agent, our player, is
Radius. Yep.
9 pixels wide, or half of that is 4.5. So this is the depth of which it can pass through things
God, this is complex.
from its center point. So once you've done that, you save it. Now we're going to come back to the other one. I'm going to copy all these. All
Okay.
the tile maps.
Come back
Or the
to
tile layers.
the
Tile map layer.
actual
Copy.
map.
Then come over here, we're just going to paste it.
Copy all
Tile map layer. Copy. Then come over here, we're just going to paste it.
tiles. Paste them under the
Here.
navigation
And
region.
now we're going to draw the navigation polygon.
You want that?
Okay. So generally there's not a one size fits all solution. Basically what I've been doing is I just start at the corners of walkable area. So you can see like from like here to here to here to here is roughly where the walking area is. So that's where we'll start with. And we'll go back and we'll make it more refined. roughly corners.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and then he's clicking. All right.
And now we're going to draw the navigation.
Okay.
Polygon.
So then click navigation
Okay.
region.
So generally, there's
2D,
not a one-size-fits-all
draw four
solution.
corners. Yeah.
Basically, it so
Then
we'll
bake
connect
it, right?
okay. So first thing we need to do. So the first step.
Oh wait, do we even not
Okay.
press bake?
So
Oh, it just baked itself?
and we'll connect it. Okay.
Oh.
So first thing we need to do. So the first step is make sure that this does not go outside the tile. So you can see there's a little black pixel here. We're going outside the map. We do not want to do that. So we need to bring this down 1 pixel. Now come back over here. We can see it's not going outside the map anymore. Oh, we can see on this side we are coming outside the map.
Okay.
So let's come down 1. Having straight lines is nice, but they don't have to be perfectly straight.
Yeah, what's this matter? Why is he being so specific on that? Okay, he's just trying to get the exact bit of the map, I guess.
Let's bring this over a little more. So you can see how it fills. Alright, so let's make sure this is good.
Okay.
So they're cut off, technically unwalkable. See, there are a lot of areas in this map that are technically unwalkable. As in, there are regions that are cut off from the rest like this. It's probably preferable to try to get rid of ones that make sense. These are going to be too hard to get rid of just by drawing the polygon, so don't worry about those. It is not a big of a deal.
Okay.
But as you can see how like this is coming out here. This is considered walkable area for the player. There is no hitbox that stops him from walking there.
Okay.
So if in the case that you don't want the player to be able to walk there, you can either design the map better so that you know it's blocked off, or you have 2 different options depending on how you want to go about it. For large regions, it's probably easier. If you notice, I'm on select the edit point for the polygon drawing. You can see when I hover over the line, a little thing pops up. I can put a new point on the line. And then we put another below it. So I chose this one right here because if you see the gap between here and here, I want to try to mirror the same gap here and here. Because otherwise, when I do this, I'm going to end up cutting off too much of this because it's within 4 pixels. Now, obviously, this is more than 4 pixels here, but it's just a general guideline.
Okay.
Let's say like I want to try to get rid of how much I can walk into this area. Okay, so you can see how I moved this over. I got rid of all of this, but also I removed something important down here. They should be able to... Actually, I don't think they'll be able to walk there. This hitbox is too big.
Yeah, the hitbox is massive.
Over here, the distance from here to select enabled, so drawing inside the map is not going to work because there's no way to get inside of this and create like a cutout. So what you do for that is you come to the navigation region, you do add child node, you do navigation obstacle.
Region 2D, add child node, navigation obstacle.
Now what we're going to do, we're going to click move so I can find it. I don't know where it's at. Okay, so it's right there.
Okay.
So we want this to be... Where was I trying to put it? Or was I just working? Oh yeah, and now what we're going to do... Okay. So we pull this over here. And now what we're going to do... The position of this doesn't really matter. Just try to put it like somewhere in the center of where like a box you're going to draw is.
I know, Vale.
But the position of this itself It doesn't matter. This is gonna have the same thing. We're gonna be drawing points.
Unique, compelling, creative maps is extremely hard to do.
Click back
I
to
don't even
this,
think
click
my
back
maps are
here.
amazing, but I've improved enough
Try
where I
from
feel like they
here to
are
here
okay.
to here.
You know?
Back to this. Gonna go here.
Okay, so now he's doing that.
Okay, and then you want to come down here to navigation mesh, affect the navigation mesh.
Right side.
Now, when we come back to
Enable
this,
Effect.
we save, we clear it, we bake it again.
Navigation mesh.
You see, it gets rid of the ones on the edges. I don't know how to get rid of the ones on the inside though. Because if I come back to here and I click this, I don't think that's what fixes it.
No.
Okay,
No.
I was wrong.
It is.
Okay. Well, you know what I just said. Click both of these.
Okay.
You want to select both of these.
Enable carve and effect. Okay. So that removes that.
Kind of pull it around to try to get more of these little
Yeah, maps
areas.
are really hard.
You know, like the little.
Okay. So you drag it around, yeah.
Your bake. We'll get in here. This map is probably one of the worst ones because there's so many trees. But like I said, for ones that are completely disconnected, you don't have to worry about them. If it bothers you, you can. But the ones that
Yeah.
even if they aren't directly connected, if they're in a straight line from each other. So you can see how there's a little gap right here between these. The player is still able to walk from here to here if they click it right. So they can't just click onto here from out here. They have to kind of like walk up to here first and then click onto here, and it'll bridge the gap. So keep that kind of stuff in mind. Just because it's not connected doesn't mean that they will never be able to jump the gap. If it's close enough and in like a line, I don't know what all the circumstances are like,
Thanks,
but
Farmer.
at least in
This is
this
a
example, I was able to.
turn-based game.
Okay, so now that we've gotten... Stop showing it, so you gotta click clear and bake. Sometimes the thing just bugs out and stops showing it, so you gotta click clear and bake again.
Okay.
Okay, so we have two other parts that we need to do.
Okay.
Now this comes down to how the maps are designed. If a map has to sit on top of another map, even by a few pixels, then these instructions will vary a little bit. But in general, the general premise of this is, you want there to be a 1 pixel gap between the navigation regions of 2 different levels. And the way that that's going to work is, so you can see how, you know, this gets cut off, 4.5 pixels away from the edge. Wherever the maps connect and they meet perfectly, and I can show you, I can tell you what I mean by meet perfectly. If we go to the border between Cloverdew and Farmstead, you see how this is a perfect 1 pixel margin. If I move one of them, there will be, like, they aren't like overlapping each other or anything. You can see with Farmstead, you can see there's just a 1 pixel gap.
Okay.
So with that being the case, or there's no gap, or there's no overlap between these 2 tile sets. Now obviously if we come up to over here, you can see that we can't see that little border that we can over here. So clearly we've gone over, and we're overlapping by some. We're probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're overlapping by 7.
Yeah.
So we need to make that difference up between the 2. So since I've already made a Cloverdew, if you look at the navigation region, oh, it's not even right at the edge. Just because that one was one off? Nope.
What?
Is one off now? Okay.
Oh, there we
Here's the
go.
other one. That was one off.
Okay.
Okay. So, since we know that we have a 4.5 pixel difference here already,
Yeah.
that means we have a 2.5 pixel difference of grace on the other side. So we need to come to Whisperwoods. So this is where our exit is.
Yeah.
So since we're rounding down, you know, if you remember, the two magic numbers I said earlier were 4 and 4.5. That's because, you know, you were going to have a grace period of 4.5 on each side. Since you can't do half pixels easily, you're just only going to do 4. Now in this case, because the other side already has more than 4, if you remember I just said we have 2.5 to work with, instead we have 2. So
Okay.
in Whisperwood's case, we're going to go down to 2. Now, I also need to backtrack because I'm going too far now since it's overlapping completely.
I'm really confused right now about what is
Actually,
everything
if
here.
you think about it this way. No.
Like, I want to know how important this is actually with getting everything pixel perfect on the lining up.
I forgot how many pixels it was. 1, 2, 3, 4,
7.
5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's 7, and we would need to be at 9.
Okay, Joshua. Like, is this so important, or if it
means-
overlaps, is it not a big deal?
We're 7 on top of Whisperwoods.
Right?
So normally the way that this would work is you would come 4 pixels off the edge for both sides. Now the difference with this level is we're overlapping by 7.
So there's 1 pixel.
So not only is...
We have another guy who's doing some art, another guy who's doing some story.
Or we
So
do
I'm doing all the game
already
design.
doing it's, you know, coming off of the map by 4. It's doing it by an extra
And
3 as well.
Me and another guy are working on maps.
So that means that
We're just
we need to
kinda
come off
throwing things. Secret of Mana maps.
1
Never actually
pixel
played Secret of Mana. I really should.
from here. So what we're going to do,
Yeah, 1 pixel.
do you remember our little margin thing that we have to worry about
Yep,
with the
4
4.5
pixels
pixels? So
up.
this is about 4.5. So wherever the walkable tile is, which is probably about like right here, it's still walkable.
Uh-huh.
We want to come like 4.5 off of that. So somewhere around here. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Okay.
We're going to place a point and do this. I'm going to just go down 1 and over 1 like this.
What?
You can see roughly where the edge is. So if we're
I
coming to
get what
about
he's
right
saying. So if it overlaps more, then that's not
here,
an issue, because then it'll
and we go
actually
the
be
other
fine.
side.
Right?
Okay. So
this should connect it then.
this comes off 1 pixel off this area, and that's because the other map already comes off is already overlapping by 7.
Yeah.
Normally, if there is no overlap and it's perfect, you want to come off the map
4.
on both sides
Yeah.
by 4.
Okay, I get what
Okay.
he's saying now.
It has to be 0 pixels or 1 pixel. Not be bigger than 1 pixel gap though. It's okay.
Oh wait.
The 1 pixel gap adds to 8, not 9. There's gonna be a 1 pixel gap. That's okay. The 1 pixel gap is okay. It cannot be bigger than 1 pixel gap though. It has to be 0 pixels or 1 pixel.
Okay.
It's gonna be almost impossible for you to hit 0. So
It is
just go
fail
for 1.
Sure.
So now that we have this, you know, basically, you know, the very basics mapped out. What we're gonna do, we're gonna come back to world. So now we're gonna. So since Whisperwoods is in the top section, we're gonna come to top and do instantiate child scene. We're gonna do Whisperwoods. We're gonna do the one level, the new one that we just created. I'm gonna drag this above Whisperwoods. You can see how long the line is right here. This isn't long enough.
Okay, hold on. Once we finish, then we go to world.
The top and do Instantiate Child Scene. We're gonna do Whisperwoods. And
Instantiate
do
child
the one
scene.
level, the new one that we just created.
Pick
I'm gonna drag
new
this above
level.
Whisperwoods. You can see how long the line is right here. This isn't long enough. This is gonna put it under collision shape.
Ah, wow.
You wanna put it right above Whisperwoods with a line that you know is all the way to the left of like right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now you're gonna take everything that's inside this Whisperwoods, these two objects, and drag them into Whisperwoods. Now, next thing we're gonna do, we need to get the map into the same spot. As you can see, we have two different Whisperwoods, and they're not in the same spot. So we're gonna click on this, the new one. We're gonna click on this, and we're gonna. So don't worry about this. We will fix this. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to perfectly line up the map over each other. So find like a small object that is really easy to calibrate off of. So I'm gonna do the top of the tower here.
Okay.
So we just need perfect alignment on top of each other.
There's gotta
So
be
we
a
can see
better way
we're
to do this.
we are perfectly aligned. So we can save. Now we can get rid of the other one. And there we are. So now we're gonna rename this and get rid of the two. Now we're gonna come and we're gonna fix the things that were already inside of it. So we're gonna click on
Just
this.
kind of whenever
Make sure we're on the
avail.
whole thing. And we're gonna try to get this into.
Like there has to be a better way
This
for
doesn't have
this.
to be perfect. About right there. That seems good enough. And then we have a warp object in here. It was a part of this cave. I can't see where it's at.
It's over there. Yeah.
Okay, it's all the way up here. The place to put new warp objects, because I was kind of putting them slightly inside the door. Now, don't put them in the door. So you can see, like, you know, like this is what I would consider in the door. Like 1 pixel is like kind of like on top of the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Come like 1 pixel off of it, like this.
Okay.
The warp has to be within 4.5 pixels of the nearest boundary, or the player can't interact with it. This looks like it's within 1, 2.5. So that's perfect. It can reach
Pokemon
half,
Red.
1,
Got
2.
a little bit of, I mean, you know, the old pixel
This one's
style.
vertical, so he's only 8 vertical. So he can do 1, 2, 3, and then a half plus his half. So 1/2. 1, 2, 3. The other half. Make 4. So he would be able to interact with it there. All right. Now we fixed the stuff inside of there. And that's all we need to do. And now Whisperwoods should be in the game. If we keep... So the ways you can tell to see if you got the barrier or the... Oh, the enemy encounter zone is overlapping. You don't want these to overlap, otherwise it's gonna... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm gonna try to avoid those from overlapping. That's fine for now. Okay, so the way to get the navigation meshes to show up, I actually don't know the answer to that yet. I've been trying to figure out how. If I clear it and then I bake it again and then I save and I come to world, will I be able to see it? So I saw the world shifted, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So if we look here,
Oh, that's
Okay,
fine,
so
right?
this one's a bit messed up.
How's that messed up? It's within 4 pixels.
The one, I think a part of it is because this needs to move over a little bit. It's not exactly centered.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Did I mess up this? It looks like it might be a little messed up. It was a little messed up.
Is this an
I
MMO?
saw the curved edge. It was being a
It
little
kind of
weird.
isn't. It
If
kind
you
of
want to
is.
see if it's messed up or not, zoom in really close. If you can see any aliasing from the line bending at all, these lines should be perfectly straight. So if they're not perfectly straight, then you can tell that there's a small problem with it. Okay, so now that I fixed that, let's pick again. Mark the world. Okay, so so now we can see we have these little little connector thingies here,
Wow.
and there's one here. You can't, for some reason, it doesn't show the full thing always. It kind of gets
you can see
like
it. Yeah. Yeah,
the,
MMOJRPG.
the
in a
map is
way.
overlaying it basically. So
There's
you
no
can
way it
still
has to
see
be
the
that
line in
perfect.
it
I
a
agree.
little bit, but it's there. And
But
then
the
over here as
connectors
well.
are here now, I guess.
Obviously, you probably don't want them to be able to walk past it, but right now there's enough space for them to just walk past it. But when you see this and it's only 1 pixel wide, the game will bridge the gap for you. It will allow you to walk between these two areas. So the navigation between these two regions or these two levels are perfectly fine. It is important that these do not overlap. The game will freak out at you if the navigation region between two different levels.
Okay, so that
and just
we
two
will have
different
to watch
navigation
for.
regions in general. If they overlap at all, it doesn't matter if they're in the same scene or not.
Okay.
If they overlap, it will freak out. Don't let them overlap. You want to try it again, 1 pixel is 0. Depending on how the other maps are designed, they may be the same kind of... Okay. It was the map lag there for a second.
Let's see.
Am I just lagging or am I just not clicking? I don't know. I was clicking backwards and it wasn't actually updating. I don't know what that was about. It seems okay. So as you can see, as long as it's connectable, it will let you walk through it and around it. And
That's
I can
nice.
use WSD as well. This debug visualization, which I had a custom program by the way, because I'm not using the Godot's version of getting to the map. As you can see, it is now walkable. And if I can figure out how to get to the other end of the map. There is one minor problem with the WSD right now.
Okay.
If you begin to slide against another object, and then you get far enough along the slide while you're holding two simultaneous buttons, where once you get far enough, it would let you, walk in that direction. That's not a good explanation.
What?
Let me start from the beginning. If you're holding down two buttons, to walk at the same time. And what I mean by that is going diagonal.
Yeah.
If you're sliding against something, like how I am now, I am still holding down. I'm not only pressing one key. I'm holding two.
That's fine.
If you can see how, even though I'm holding the down key, the slide comes out to here. I'm holding the down key the entire time. I still move right, even though I can move down starting from here. It
Got
won't
it.
update until the movement.
I got it.
I mean, that just requires me to just let go of.
You gotta just
go
let
on the
go for a
buttons.
second.
You can see I was spam clicking there, and it was constantly updating.
I mean, it's not terrible.
So there's that little minor thing that will be fixed eventually.
Yeah.
But it's so minor, I'm not really gonna bother trying to fix it immediately.
Yeah, that's pretty minor.
But as you can see, I could not walk outside the map. No matter how hard I try, I am clicking, spam clicking, I am spamming the WASD into it. I cannot walk outside the map.
Okay.
So it is impossible to walk outside the map now. Unless you cheat.
Okay.
It is worth noting that both the client and the server do not do collision checks at all. The way that navigation works now is the client does its navigation mesh around the collision objects, and then the only permissible areas to walk are inside the navigation mesh. So what this means is if there was any circumstance in which you were able to, like, let's say there's a bug in my movement, for example, and something would normally prevent you from being able to walk through it. If you could somehow bridge the gap, even though that there's a collision object in front of you, that should technically prevent you from being able to walk. You know, like in your player model, would kind of like, you know, try to go through it, and then you just get stuck on it. It would continue through it without hesitation because the client does not do collision anymore. In a more realistic scenario of where that would happen, if, you know, another player gets desynced very briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it happened again. Like when I click like near the border, sometimes it just doesn't accept my click. I don't know. If a player gets desynced, so let's say I'm like walking around here, I'm kind of like spam clicking, I'm hitting WSD, and someone else that's watching me, my player on their client gets slightly desynced, and so let's say I'm down here for them, but on my side I'm actually up here. So when I click to move over here, the only position that's sent is, you know, just go there. Right. What the other player is going to see is my llama going from here and just going straight through. Because, like I said, the client does not do collision checks anymore.
That's funny.
So that is a thing that could happen due to desync. But I mean, it's desync. It's whatever. You're going to see weird things happen with desync anyway. You're going to see clipping. You're going to see teleporting. It's just how it is. There's no way to just fix that. If I were to re-enable collisions for other players and just not yourself, what's going to happen is in desync scenarios, it would take quite a while for the player to actually get to their, you know, actual area that they're supposed to be if they're desynced hard enough. Which isn't that big of a deal because I'm going to end up teleporting them if they get far enough away anyway.
Wait, how do you walk through there?
But I want to try to, you know, avoid that.
Be able to walk through there?
Because in my opinion, teleporting is a bit more janky than being able to just like soft clip through something very briefly. But there shouldn't be any ways to abuse or bug it unless you're, you know, hacking. Obviously, if you're hacking and you know, change the navigation mesh to let you click anywhere, then obviously your client is going to allow you to click anywhere, and the server is not going to verify it because the server is not going to do the same, you know, calculation. Having to do all this movement checking for every player on the server is way too intensive for a zero game. So cheaters are going to be able to no clip and teleport pretty easily. It's just how it is. We'll just have to add safeguards into the game to prevent them from being able to abuse certain things.
Terms.
Very short. So until a quest is completed, if a quest would unlock it, for example. I'm probably going to do the rest of Act 1. All of your other acts that you've been I'm getting them over. Come to the files. There's a new file called level. You'll just write the same thing into here. So I just added... I have actually added more than one. It's a lot of information, but I should have covered every base imaginable that you could probably have. Yeah.
All right, I think we've got it. Sheesh. All right. So let's go to the world. And all of Act 1 is done. Whew. Set a stream schedule for this. Love to keep in the background and motivate. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, a lot of it's just kind of as we go along with all of it. Quite a biome shift. Yeah, I actually need to just adjust this anyways to be a little bit less harsh. This was my general mapping. Let me... Gotta... gotta do this really fast. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go to main. And that's not the sand we're using. Desert. Let's go there. Oops. Okay, and then ice. Kind of just have some connection shaping in a way. Okay. Kind of a more fun crossover. Probably do some more. Anyways, with that's all fine. You're really gonna see it up in here. Let's get some trees. Sure. It's a little silly, but it's okay. This is the little bit of a silly area. I gotta clean up those bushes. All right, and now we've got some open fields. Okay, see if we can just get like get some rando stuff. Okay. Okay, I got it. It's kind of a fun tile. Okay. So that and that and oh, I see. This is supposed to be like an ending pillar. So we need something up top there. guess just a top would work. What all do we want in the giant fields? What belongs in fields? Maybe some ruins? Maybe that could be good. Bugs. Could do rocks. Rocks and ruins seem decent here. Can just have some like general rockiness. How's that over there? It's our rock city. Just kind of put some stuff in for now, and then we'll adjust it all. Heads on pikes. It's perfect. All right. It's a lot of rocks. Do I wrap? Yeah. This is really a lot of rock on rock there, but kind of don't hate it.
Hi Llama, could you tell me how you have built this editor?
How I have built this? This is all in Godot. So it is all just built within there. Exclamation mark wrap and exclamation mark wrap 2. Those are the 2 that we got so far. All right, so that has some general stuff we can put in. Some, pillars. Maybe we go into like putting some colors and trees and stuff here. Could be nice. Get some of these guys. Yeah, I mean this is where this is like the most challenging of all the maps. I'm also gonna put a lake over there. Decided. But this will hopefully get us at least just like, a little more design. We'll want to get rid of some of these rocks. It's kind of like a lot of rocks we have there. Okay, that gets a little bit more in the world. Here we go. Here's these ruins that I was thinking of. Got these 2. All right, terrains. Let's build little water spot. My friend should be coming over at 5. the main water there. Okay, so honestly, I should put that in water though. Okay. Floor objects. You made dinner? Oh, are we not going to go for delicious Korean food? Guess we can figure that out. All right. Clear some of these rocks off. Clear some of this off. That should be fine. You know, I do actually just want to put a big rock right here. Okay. Never mind. I don't like that there. These are less like ruins and more of a kind of like building blocks. Oh wait, this way? Yeah. That just kind of looks like dead ends. Need it to be more well-ended. Let's put that there, put that there. Nope. This one. Closer. Rock inside of building. Something like that. Yeah. Rocks have fallen into the buildings. Okay.
Moo!
Strunkler, thank you very much. What's that? It's actually interesting having these like different colored bushes here. All right, that's under bush. Don't love that there. Them logs at. Okay. Just trying to again get, you know, some stuff in here. Let's try and really build this to be Rock City. Sure. Rocks over there, some building there. This is a pretty trash map so far. I think we gotta go less rocks still. Still have like rocks, but less of them. And except for over there in the rock pile. And we need some, like this is nice. I think I just want to work between these trees. Can see what this looks and feels like with some trees in it. See if I want to change the trees up at all either. Coming, old RPG, the mapping is really, really good. Could give some inspiration. I usually feel okay like mapping a little, but mapping on the giant map is more uncomfortable for sure. See how this color adds to it though. If it's bad, let me delete it. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Kind of like it on the entrance. The other places, half and half. I think more dimension will actually do better with all of it and the trees. Okay, let's get rid of the trees. Okay. So we do probably want some trees coming in, or we just want pillars. Those aren't very even though. So we probably want those broken in at a similar spot. Those also should not be under trees. All right. Structured. Okay, so you replace these guys. You do that, you go there. Kind of annoying. That's fine. Let me just put these like off to the side even. Nah, they need to have been supporting something. Right. Okay, so is this going to create like a rocky pit in a way? 'Cause that could be solid actually. Let me see how that looks. No, that's going to be used in some form that I'm not very good at. That's all fine. That's all fine. Let's get some towers more towards the corners of these. Put that one out there, this one here. Okay. Trees. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like what I did with this. Even if we're just building like a wall or something, you know, like Yeah, some walls and things. Could be nice. Okay. And there can just have been a lot of construction stuff that exists in the world. Where's the top? Yeah, I like this idea. Some random. Yeah, it doesn't make as much sense actually. Okay. Couple logs. I feel like this map is almost done for what all that it is. Maybe we do want some trees out here. Just like some big blue trees or something. Doesn't have to be tons. Kind of can just have its own feel there. Yeah, I'm kind of hunching, aren't I? That's just me. We're good, we're good. Need more llama statues in the field. Kind of feel that. Get some of these. Yeah. Statues we can look for under maybe exteriors got some. Add more of the small green grassy leaf stuff. Probably a good idea. Not a exterior overworld. No. Fire Dungeon has some statues, but Those aren't really for this area. Let's see, what do you have? We've got flowers. Okay, let's go get more of the ground. Let's try and get more of these things down. Add more flourish to the ground. That's nice. All right, you know what? I think this area is looking a lot better. That is a gigantic map. Biggest map in the game by like 4x or something. And it gives us a start, at least, of something. Okay, so let's go back to the world. And let's do the idea. So the idea here is as follows. Level world. Right click. Okay. That's all in Act 1. Main overworld is in Act 3 Ice. That is not where it should be. Kind of goes in its own section. New inherited scene. World. Wait, where is he doing that? Where'd that video go?
So we are going to convert Whisperwoods to the new system.
It says LLAMARPG.
To determine where someone can walk. So the way that this works, I will use... This is Whisperwoods. So we are going to... Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to come down here and we're going to type in level world.
Oh. Down there. Got it. So level world.
I'm going to right click this.
Okay. Right click, new inherited scene. Rename to the map. So this is main overworld. Level key, main overworld. Shared world level, saving them in there. Shared world level. Act 2, Suyu. Up 1. Act 3, Ice. Act 4, Desert. Act 5, Fire Caves. Act 6, Water. Act 7, Swamp. Act 8, Flower. Trying to release by end of the year. Act 10. Final. Virtual. Okay. And so I guess main can go under Act 2. I'm
gonna press new.
Oops.
Somewhere. Named it.
Go there, he goes there.
Kind of see. All right. So we have level, which is one that we're working on right now, and then this one that we're converting from.
So now if I go to main overworld. Why is that not? Oh, it's right there. Why is that like that? What?
So we need to name it the same way.
Okay, so I got to rename it over here. Main overworld. Okay, so in maps is the main one. Let me X out of these other areas. Close your eyes if you don't want spoilers. Mental fatigue around 2 things so close to temperature. I know it sounds silly, but it would wear on me. It's an interesting thought. It's pretty set, I do feel like. But we could potentially send you around. You know, I think that's actually a really interesting idea. So if we go to the main world, you've got your like grass, then you come into your main thing, you go industrial, you go to the Iceland, then you go into the desert. We could just, after the desert, ship you up to like the swamp or whatever. It's kind of like a continuation. I mean, you're going down into the caves and stuff, but you know, you could go like down into the water first, then come over here, then go up to the swamp, and that could be a breakup. That's an interesting thought. I'm going to write that down. Potential interesting thought for story person. Maybe to break up some of the temperature diff stuff We could swap fire caves and swamp in story. Yeah, I mean, that is how it goes. You have to, before you can go to the fire caves, you need to have a flashlight or whatever, right? So you go desert to water to fire cave to swamp. Something like that. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Anyways, back to this. Let's close that. So that's there, that's there, that's there. All right, so shared world. We have the new scene. Add child node. Navigation region. Ordering. Y sort enabled. New navigation polygon. Okay. Agents 4.5. Then we go to the actual map. We copy all of these. And paste. Yeah. It's a very interesting idea. Okay, navigation there, agents there, come back to that, copy and paste. Click navigation, region 2D. Draw the 4 corners of where you will walk on this map. This map is huge, so. All right. Connect. Okay. And it is baked. So this one I should actually go up here. Then point in there. So go like that. Okay. Then none of that will actually be walkable there, so we can actually bring this up. All right, and that needs to be a little bit over there. We'll deal with that piece later. that's walkable. Oh, that's walkable. I wonder why it won't let you walk out onto the dock. Yeah, you can go swim. Takes you to the water level. Okay, so this guy needs to be... Dang, so you can walk through there. All of that. It's just gonna let you walk all over this building? What? All right. Let's... I have to talk to Warren on this one. Okay. Right, so you can add points. I think that kind of covers the gist of it there, at least for the basics. Whoa, this is all funky over here. Unless that's just all... Why did that not bake like properly over on this? Unless... That's so weird. It's like not respecting the ice level at all. For sure, Vale. Okay. Then let's like add this in and see. Collision should be implemented on ice objects. I'd be really mad if it's not. Physics layer. Yeah, that's got some collision on it. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Let's see if Winterleaf alone has any. Okay. All right, my friends are here, so we will pause for this. Yeah, I wonder if there's just not any collision on any of this, or for some reason. Let me select. No, that should have collision. All right, I'll figure that out in a bit. GG everybody, thanks for being here. Mwah. Kisses to you all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.